Hello, everybody. How are you doing tonight? I am honestly feeling kind of sleepy. It's just been a very sleepy day for me. Very cold. I want to wrap up in blankets and just go hibernate. But it was a good day. It was a good day. I have nothing to complain about other than the fact that it is really fucking cold, and I made a realization today that I don't actually own a pair of pants. Yeah, go figure that one out. All I have are skirts and dresses and shorts. So, sometime in the future, I need to actually go buy like some slacks or something because my legs were freezing. But that's okay. I got my heater on now, so we're all good. Um, Tonight, there's a very good chance that we're going to be finishing Armored Core 6. At least finishing the main story. We're in New Game Plus Plus. We're going to be heading towards the final ending. We have 2 chapters to go, and they're pretty straightforward at this point. I feel pretty confident about our chances. And it's going to be a good time. And as always with the Armored Core streams, I will be opening myself up to PvP later if people would like to do that. Y'all are welcome to come in, test your builds, test my builds, shitpost with me in voice chat, you know, the whole 9 yards. But yeah, I got really nothing else to talk about, so let's just get right into it because I want to blast through this. I'm looking forward to it. There we are. So, I think there was a patch that dropped since the last time I played this. I'm pretty sure it dropped in the past week, which changed the way a lot of parts worked and buffed some and nerfed others. You know, standard balance patch things. And every single change that I have seen so far has been for the better. You'll note that I changed my AC up a little bit. Different legs, different head. Still the same old build, though. One thing I want to mess with is maybe seeing if the Vientos would be better than the Ducats. Less damage, less stagger, but much faster fire rate. The reload time is a little bit better, and the projectile speed is ridiculous. But we'll worry about that later when I want to do some AC assembly as well, because there was a couple builds that I saw on YouTube that I want to recreate and mess with. But right now, we're just gonna hop into the mission here. Yeah, we are in Chapter 4 of New Game Plus Plus, so we are coming up on the end of the game.
Here's the job, 621. You'll be going into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha. I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary. Balaam has already barged in, taking several red guns and MT squads. Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower. You'll start by descending through Depth 1, a vertical chamber sector. It's likely you'll meet resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA. The worst of them is lurking at the bottom, Nepenthes, an energy weapon platform. Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash. Don't want to end up like Balaam after all. Tread carefully.
You know, thinking about Nepenthes and the way that it works, because it's an artillery platform, right? But it uses laser weapons, which don't really arc. They can only fire in a straight line before they, you know, fizzle out. It really wouldn't work in any situation other than this exact situation, i.e. at the bottom of a very large hole that you don't want people to go down. Let me check something real quick. Okay, so I could theoretically get a slightly better generator output adjustment, but not the booster adjustment. Yeah, okay, I think the albacore is probably the best one we could rock with this setup. I really think there's not a whole lot of changes I could make to this AC to make it any better unless some new parts are made. Anything I do is going to be a trade-off at this point. Like, you know, I was talking about changing the ducats out. I could swap the Tranos for regular missiles. And just anything I do is going to be a yes-but situation. It's not like, you know, upgrading from, say, the Noctrier legs to the Alba legs, where it was like, oh yeah, literally every number is blue except for the jump distance.
They're deep inside.
So, I guess we can talk about like what we want to see in the future for this game. Because it is sold well enough that DLC or some kind of expansion is almost a certainty, I would say. FromSoft would be really silly to not expand on this because a lot of people, myself included, have finished the game or are very close to finishing the game, and once you exhaust all the content, once you get all the parts, once you S-rank all the missions, once you get burned out on PvP, you know, this is a revival for this franchise. You want to keep people interested, so new content is almost certainly coming. And then the question has to be asked, you know, what do you want that content to be? So, I mean, obviously there's probably going to be some more single-player campaign stuff, but it's anybody's guess what that's going to be. I have no idea what they're going to do with the story. Whether it's going to be like a continuation or a prequel, or whether you want to add another path through the game, maybe letting you side with Arquebus and giving you a truly terrible ending.
Main system.
There's a lot of ways you could go with it.
Commence mission.
Yeah, commence mission.
Access the elevator and take it down.
We're not accessing anything, Walter.
Watch out. Below you. That's the countries, and it's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
Wait, the partition's moving.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
Containing intruders. Commencing termination. Assigning intruder threat level. Threat level 4, 6. Level 6. Resistant to termination. Preparing for defense phase 1.5.
You're clear. I'll find a way to get that partition open. Stand by for
Here we are.
621.
Over there. I've sent you a marker.
Anyways, so I have absolutely no speculation. Sorry for being completely silent during the combat. I was focusing. I have absolutely no speculation on
Find an access point.
what the story is going to be, but I do think we can expect a lot more parts, and
Transitioning to phase 1.5.
I have some, like, really half-baked kind of wish list for what I want those parts to be. There's a few things from the previous games that I remember using, and they're not in this game yet, and I miss them.
It's changed its combat routine.
In
Raven.
particular,
Watch out for those plasma missiles.
chain guns, which are like shoulder-mounted machine guns. Those used to be a mainstay on a lot of my builds, especially heavier ones. And, ouch.
It's tracking you, 621.
How did you hit me?
Base of action.
You've got it in your sights now, 621. Just need to get a little closer.
1 repair kit remaining.
What else? Weapon arms.
Close now, 621. Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
Your enemy is sustaining damage. Overriding depth 1.
The Nepenthes artillery platform is silent.
So if you ever played the previous Armored Core games, you know that they had arms that had weapons built into them, and those are missing from this game. And I think part of the reason for that is because they let you punch in this game. This is the first game, to my knowledge, that lets you attack without a weapon equipped. Although, in fairness, I didn't play much of 4, and I never touched 5. And, you know, how are you going to do that if your arms are a gun? Well, the answer is you just pistol whip somebody. But I want those to make a return, because even though they were never really great, they were always fun to play with. In particular, there was one that showed up in the later versions of the 3rd generation, and I know it was in earlier ones too. It was called the Samurai, and it was weapon arms, but they were laser blades. So both your left and right arms had laser blade projectors. You could do all different kinds of neat combos with them. And I think with the focus on melee they've got in this game, you could do some interesting things with that. Hi, Vault. Yeah, today was a good day. Sleepy, but good. I also think, when we're still talking about weapon arms, with the new focus on, like, shields in this game, you could even, you know, do something like have your left arm be a shield and your right arm be a sword and go with that kind of a setup. And you could even do something cheeky like name it the Solaire or something like that. That would probably make some people mad. I know some people are really mad about this game being Armored Souls, which those people are obviously smoking crack. But I don't know. I think it would be a neat callback, because they've obviously learned a lot from Dark Souls when they made this game. I just want more. I want more of this game. I really feel like even after I complete all the missions, I might go back and try to, like, S-rank stuff. I might even stream that if there's interest. You see a cutie mechanic girl. Well, hi, hello. I see a cutie snake bear? Why can't I have a greatsword? Well, I mean, you kinda can. Let me... Where is it? So it's not necessarily a, like, two-handed greatsword. Not a laser greatsword, but a physical thing. Yeah, physical blades were something people have been asking for a while. Or, like, an axe-type weapon, you know? Because this is a greatsword. Naming misdirection successful. I have been bamboozled. Or while we're talking about parts they need to add, here's one for you. How about some of the parts that the PCA mechs use, right? Because they've got stuff on their LCs and HCs that we cannot get on our ACs. And we know for a fact that by the end of the game, Arquebus is reverse engineering a lot of their tech. Why can we not have their solid shields? Why can we not have their laser blades? They have one that's like a big, it stabs through and it like carries the target. Give me like a laser rapier or something like that. Why can we not have their flares for missile countermeasures? For that matter, why don't you let us get like some micro missiles? I think it would be really cool to have a weapon that like has a lock-on over time like missiles, and then you can hold down the trigger to just fire little tiny micro missiles at machine gun speed. Or even something like, you know, give me a couple back units that have Balteus level micro missiles. They don't need to do a whole lot of damage. I just want a shitload of them. I want my opponents to shit their pants when they see the number of missiles flying at them, the way many people did the first time they fought Balteus. That's what I want. And I really feel like that kind of stuff is going to be coming. I really feel like if FromSoft does not make a DLC for this game, they are straight up leaving money on the table. I really feel like everybody who has gotten to the point that I am in the game would buy that DLC. There's no question it would happen. Alright, Depth 2. This is the one where we fight Cold Call and the Enforcer. So the boss is going to be a little bit more of a challenge.
Here comes the follow-up 621. You're going to be exploring Depth 2. The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources. It'll be a complex route, with a lot of blind spots. Be ready for close quarters combat.
Raven, there's something you should know. I've obtained the comms log from the Balaam squad that went in before you. It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of their survey. Guard mechs won't be the only threat. Balaam's agenda is just as dangerous.
It's really kind of sad what happened to Balaam in this game. You're kind of forced to side with Arquebus during this because... So, in the previous Armored Core games, you were strictly an independent mercenary. There was no real overarching plot. You were a mercenary, you were there to make money, and you sided with whoever you wanted to. But in this game, you and Walter, mostly Walter, have an agenda. So you see that Arquebus is taking the lead in this corporate war, and you throw your lot in with them. You can't choose to really side with Balaam. I think that could be a cool idea for a DLC. Add a new campaign path where Balaam takes the lead in the war, and you could get a couple new endings there, you know? Let you go full corpo. Let you say, hey, fuck Walter, I want money. That could be interesting, because it would also make you an enemy of air. Could you imagine an ending to this game? Will you side with Arquebus or Balaam? And Walter and Air team up to stop you? I think that would be cool. I don't know exactly how they would do it, because Walter and Air are kind of at odds with their goals, but I think that would be cool. Plus, the boss fight with, you know, against Walter and Air at the same time would be ridiculous. Also, hi, Succubus. You know what? Let's try the Vientos while I'm here. Super hard ending. We end up fighting Rusty, Walter, and Air. Oh, no. Have Walter be the penultimate boss. And then the final boss is Rusty and Air. Because Rusty and Air do share the same goal. They want to protect the Coral and protect Rubicon. If you side with the corporations and just say, fuck it, we're taking it for all the money in the world, you make an enemy of Walter who wants to burn it, of Air who wants to protect it, and Rusty who wants to protect Rubicon. So Rusty and Air could team up, and that would be a heartbreaking ending. That would be hands down the worst ending to this game, and the completionist in me wants to see it done. Alright, let's try this with the Vientos.
Just so you know, 621, my radar won't be able to reach the lower depths. You'll have to trust your eyes and ears.
Or maybe you could do something even worse, where like one path you end up fighting, you know, Rusty and Air, and the other path you end up fighting Walter and Carla and Chatty. Rusty understands that Coral are people, so he considers them part of Rubicon. Honestly, I don't know if he does.
Main system activating combat mode.
Rusty is definitely all in on protecting Rubicon, but I don't know if he actually knows that the Coral is sentient. It's kind of unclear if he even knows that. Okay. I think the Vientos are pretty good.
the structural drawings, the route
Hi, Billy
continues
Goat.
past this partition.
Wow, everyone is here. How are you all doing
Let's find a way to
tonight?
bring it back online. In ambush.
Been waiting for you, Raven. You're gonna die, traitor.
Sounds like you found Balaam's MTs. Eliminate them, 621.
Control panel identified. This should get the power back online.
All right. He'd be working with air. He'd have to know at that point.
Back online too.
Yeah.
Let's take it back up to the upper level.
Yeah, like that's the thing. I don't think he knows the coral is sentient, but I think that once he realizes that it is, his resolve to protect Rubicon would just, like, fucking double. I really think that could make for an interesting, if heartbreaking, ending.
The partition should open now. See if you can get access.
Alright, is this where we fight Cold Call? Not quite yet.
The heat exchanger section's up ahead.
Oh wait, yeah it is.
This is around where the comms log for Balaam's advanced squad cuts off.
Yeah, Air becomes the voice in Rusty's head that calls him Stud Muffin. And we have to put up with Snail telling us what a shit we are. I think I have to try and trigger the door.
It seems we're alone.
Nope, there he is.
Raven, ambush!
You must be Raven. Yes, we do see reference. I see why Borikwasu couldn't beat you. Why he abandoned his red gun pride and succumbed to his frustrations.
2 repair kits remaining. DP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Your spacebar doesn't work, so you're control Ving? Wow.
Call won't be a danger to you anymore.
I am truly sorry for your loss.
Lost it.
Also, hi Pixel. The ending's sort of boss rush. Walter is the first, Air and Rusty is the second, and after that fight, Rusty goes full secret boss on you. Oh god, could you... Okay. Could you imagine a pilot as skilled as Rusty in a fucking Ibis series mech? That would be terrifying. You're poor, you can't afford a new PC. Could you afford a new keyboard?
Defense program state 0.0. Intruder identified.
I hope you can afford a new keyboard.
What was that? Raven, watch out. That weapon must be guarding this depth. I'll see what data I can find.
Remap spacebar to another key with software. Yeah, you could do that too if you wanted to, but I really think like keyboards aren't that expensive.
Defense program phase 2.5. Intruder proximity to critical sector confirmed.
Looks like we're not far from the terminus. Let's find the control room. We'll hack the systems and get the partitions open. Raven, let's look for a ventilation duct. We're underground. There must be one somewhere. Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the control room.
Bro? Okay, I like the Vientos, but it's gonna take some getting used to using them. Alright, now this is where we have...
We're in the control room. Now let's find an access point.
Right. We could let these guys wake up, or I could be not stupid. There it is.
There. That's the control panel. I forced the partitions and the elevators back online. The defense system is onto us, but we should be able to proceed.
Seems like smooth sailing, 6-2.
With Final Threat Rest to be a separate mission, have a debriefing that describes how he's single-handedly protecting Rubicon while with frightening efficiently. I think that could be really cool. Honestly, I support getting more Rusty as a character. Alright, is this the boss? No, not yet. That's right, there's 2 resupplies in this mission. Also, thank you, Billy Goat. This particular AC is my baby, and I just love the way that it plays. It is so zippy, especially since the last patch. You guys don't understand how crazy 380 boost speed is. I am so fucking fast. I can literally just go like this, and missiles can't hit me. It's nuts.
I expect that defense weapon will be waiting for us. Be careful, Raven.
Also, speaking of the patch, how about those Zimmerman nerfs and the fact that we are now in the goddamn bazooka meta? Like, I did not see that happening. Also, I apparently found out, if you listened to me like a while ago, you knew that I was bitching about how it seemed like the enemies always got stunned for a shorter period of time than I did, right? Do you know why that is?
Switching to termination mode.
It's because during New Game, I was using Zimmermans for my stunning. And Zimmermans are actually bugged. If you stun someone with a Zimmerman shotgun, they are stunned for a measurably shorter period of time than if you stun them with literally any other weapon. So it wasn't me being crazy.
Enemy analysis complete.
It was literally just the game being a little bit bugged.
Developed by the PCA. It is designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate enemy intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, I wanted it to stay hidden.
Ooh.
50%.
Evasive maneuvers, Raven.
Two repair kits
Hello?
remaining.
Ah, there you are.
Phase 3.5.
Oh, that's not the right.
Releasing output limiters. Reconfiguring energy draw and maximum balance for all actuators. Terminating intruder.
One repair kit remaining.
Verdict. Threat to priority closure.
AP
There we go. Not nearly as clean as I would have liked. But we got it.
Confirmed. Enemy unit is silent. Walter should have some data on the next sector.
I'm not sure how I like the Vientos on this build compared to the Ducats. They're certainly faster and they build up a hell of a lot of stun, but I feel like I'm missing a lot because I have a habit of like jamming on the triggers as fast as possible, which on the Ducats give me a nice rhythm. But here I just dump my entire mag and I only hit like half of it because they're quick boosting away.
No new messages.
So it's definitely a skill issue, but yeah. Marble like Boom Boom Tank.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Your records have been updated. Sorry, Raven. It's just me. I wanted to let you know that some strange new data has been added to the arena's integration program.
Haha, very funny, Air.
Why don't we go and have a look?
I would love to, actually. I believe this is the last... Yeah, this is the last arena opponent in the game. Phase Gamma 3. Classified subject. No pilot, no AC name. Raven, I was looking for a follow-up to Mind Gamma, but I couldn't find anything here. I did find something else, though. A vast horde of prototypes built with Institute parts. But there might be a way to put them to use. Why did my File Explorer open up? My computer has been doing some weird things lately, and I better not need to replace it. I've only had it for like, what, 6 months? I'm gonna be mad. Alright. Let's do this. Raven versus Air.
Raven, I realized something while I was checking through the program. If that AC uses coral technology...
6 months time to change the PC filters. Yeah, my PC needs an oil change. My graphics card fluid is low.
Too much trouble. How about a test run?
Air, I'm sorry. Your AC is ugly as sin. Oh.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Nope, destroyed. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again with less missing. Alright. My build is very much a glass cannon, emphasis on glass.
AP at 30%.
But also cannon.
Thank you, Raven. I believe I've learned a lot.
Yeah, you've learned that if you let me breathe, I will destroy you. Master of Arena. Also the Redshift rifle. Also the Redshift Moonlight. Also her AC. Also her emblem.
That was incredible, Raven.
Was it good for you too, honey?
I realized when I was playing the role of pilot. Humanity assumed its current form to fight itself. To choose from infinite selections. That is the essence of the human race.
I'm pretty sure humanity assumed its current form because we wanted to reach berries slightly higher up on the tree, but whatever.
Perhaps it is also a clue to what All-Mind's true goal is.
Anyways, we also get Air's other emblem. And now we can buy the other redshift. With the 16 million credits that I have no use for, because I'm pretty sure I've unlocked all the parts, except for like 2 hidden ones. Alright, depth 3.
Back to work, 621. Depth 3 is next, and it's where our intel gets sparse. It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside. Which brings me to the job. The laser is powered by a massive reactor. I want you to destroy it from the inside.
Okay.
Once the barrier's down, we'll step into the unknown. Where the coral's waiting for us.
Oh boy. Alright, what if I were to just... I know the dual missile launcher's got a buff, but actually, if I throw that on there, it deals a lot less damage and direct hit damage, but it's more consistent and I can fire it without stopping. I don't know if that's a good choice, because really what the Truenos, whatever they are, what they should be is like an additional punish option for me. And also Rusty uses them, and Rusty is the best boy, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, whatever. It's working. I shouldn't question it too much. Let's go.
Walter, it's like he already knows where the coral convergence is. What makes him so...
Because he does! Walter has been playing us for fools this entire time, and he wants to burn all the coral. The whole thing about us getting our life back is a complete ruse. We are a means to an end for Walter. Although, I do think that if we completed his mission, he would in fact, you know, give us some resources to get our life back.
Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
Raven, let's start by finding our way in. Watch your footing. You don't want to fall into those lasers.
Yeah, you don't. Those are instant kills. Also, there are snipers, but I think...
High-level threat detected. Threat level 8. Defense phase 4.0. Terminating target.
This area is defended by snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
High-level threat. It's a step up from intruder.
No sign of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whatever you do, do not fall. Those lasers are instant death.
Find the pressure chamber, 621. Destroy it, and the resulting overload will
Oh, hello? Hang on. Not 3PS2. Hi, I'm being attacked. Where are you, you motherfucker? There you are. Sorry. How are you? Welcome to the stream.
The threat has entered the reactor. Defense phase 4.5.
Fight back, Raven.
That's the plan, sweet cheeks.
They really went above and beyond to keep that laser barrier going. The PCA wanted this place.
Defense weapon destroyed. The pressure chamber is behind that partition.
Fine, assuming this is your first run of the game. Well, this is New Game Plus Plus, but this is my first time through it. So, yes and no, I guess?
There, 621. Destroy the target.
Alright, let me get a vantage point here so I can assault boost out.
Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0. Pattern C. Terminating threat.
No vital signs. There's no pilot. Meltdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion. Raven, there's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrading to threat level 9. Terminating.
AP at 30%.
Oop, that was a mistake.
Threat institute phase.
Did you get it?
Yes, it did, Walter.
Raven, release the partitions.
Oh, that's not the right one.
Input system. Full state of process. Lock on. Now. Accelerating.
You've got a job to do, 621. Don't fail me, Net.
Raven, you have to get clear.
I'm good, Air.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
Cool mercs don't look at explosions.
That was a close one.
I mean, not really. The Enforcer was tougher.
Look, the laser barrier's weakening.
Honestly, like, anybody who says that this game has bad graphics,
That's another
they've got to be on some kind of drug that I want them to share. Like, if you look really, really closely at a really tiny prop in this game, yeah, the texture fidelity is not that great. Okay, fine. When you're flying past it at 400 kilometers an hour, fighting a bunch of things, it doesn't matter. And this game has never, not once, dipped below 60 frames a second for me.
System silent at least.
Ever.
Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
Give us DLC where that isn't true.
Term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end. And that's why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about, too.
Yeah, basically, people talking about the graphics, listen, I know it's a meme, but it's also true. I want shorter games with worse graphics made by developers who are paid more, and I'm not kidding.
You've got 2 requests to go with the order from Arquebus. One is from the Liberation Front. The other's from Allmind. You should consider what your choice means, Raven. For my part, I've chosen to trust in you. Whatever you decide, I know you'll mean it.
Well, there is no way in hell I'm fighting Michigan in. Twitch crash? Twitch is more unstable than this game. Alright, let's see. So, there's no way in hell we're doing this mission again. I did this mission in regular new game, hands down hardest mission in the game, and I don't want to do it. I like Michigan. I don't want to kill Michigan. This mission was easy, but we've also already done it. So we're going to instead eliminate V8. Or no, V3. Give me a break. There's a V up there. I can read Roman numerals. I just didn't see the period. So we're going to eliminate V3 O'Keefe. This request comes from Allmind, which means we are then locked into the Coral release ending, which is what we want.
This request comes from Allmind. True to form, they've sent us an encrypted message with top-level security. I expect it must be about Coral release.
Augmented Human C4621. Raven. There is an obstacle to the project that must be removed. The target is V3 O'Keefe, an Arquebus Special Intelligence Officer.
Yeah, O'Keefe is... It's a one-on-one AC fight, which my AC is literally built for.
But it seems he has had a last-minute change of heart and means to betray us. You are to ambush the target during his Arquebus-ordered survey of Depth 3. His records will note death by misadventure. The release project must succeed. Only an exceptional augmented human can be the key. C4621, Raven. Allmind is certain of your success.
It's interesting that when Allmind is calling out which augmented humans are suitable for this release project, they only note generations 1 through 4. And I think that's because the earlier levels of the technology were more unstable, allowing them to achieve symbiosis with Coral entities. Generations 5 through 10, I don't think can do that. I think the technology is too refined. There are too many safeguards. So, you know, we're Generation 4, making us suitable. Sula was the first choice because he's Generation 1. O'Keefe, I think, is Generation 3. Basically, the older your tech, the better your chances of interfacing with the Coral, which is what Allmind wants. Anyways, so O'Keefe, I know, uses a quadruped. So we're going to try something a little different. We're going to try a build that I was messing around with. Since these back weapons, the Aurora, got buffed, let's see how O'Keefe likes them. And if this doesn't work, I've got more things to try.
We've made our decision. Let's get this done, Raven.
Oh, you have a good night, Billy. Thanks for dropping in. Always a pleasure. Alright, so let's see what O'Keefe thinks of these weapons now that they've been buffed. I've got quite a few, although I will say not every design is original.
Eliminate V3 O'Keefe.
This design in particular was based off of someone on YouTube, slightly modified.
Looks like they found a strong candidate this time. You're one of Allmind's, right? Tired as I am, I'm not ready to die yet.
It seems you're not the first assassin that Allmind has sent. But you can be the last. Be careful
Oh, we're going down. Alright, well, you know what? You can just come and get me, motherfucker. Come get me. Where are you at, buddy? Oh, you're right here. Okay. I know. Listen, I've got a girl in my head that loves me, and you will respect that. Oh, that direct hit damage, though.
That's being human. Life on Rubicon sure does suck, huh? Don't tell me you like it here.
We three are here. May seem like a pessimist, but he lives for the way things are. My thought can't coexist with what you want.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Goodbye.
Maybe now. Go get some sleep.
So yeah, the Auroras are pretty good now,
The other side.
especially if you put them on a generator with really good,
V3
what the fuck do you call it?
represents
Energy weapon adjustment.
Was he another candidate, I wonder?
I'm pretty sure I'm running this on the one with 150%.
We've completed All Might's request. We can go now, Raven.
It comes together pretty good. Ammo's not cheap, but I'll take what I can get.
One new message.
And if you think I've made a lot of ACs, you should see my emblems.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. The project is nearing fruition. We will meet again when you reach the Coral Convergence.
Yeah, that's not ominous at all. Oh, no, I am using the auto lock on. I am absolutely using the auto lock on. You get better performance from your target lock if you don't. And if you're using mouse and keyboard, it's actually better to not use it. But I play on controller, so I 100% use the auto lock on. But yeah, I mean, I guess I can show off some of my builds here. Well, why not take a break and show off some of my builds? So, this is what I got through regular new game with. Mid heavyweight AC, double Zimmermans for stagger, which I found out just recently are actually bugged. They stagger for a shorter duration than literally every other weapon in the game. They were still broken as heck. You could stagger in 2 shots, but the stun duration was so low you couldn't really capitalize on it. But if you could capitalize on it, the chainsaw is the weapon to do it with. This one's relatively new. Since the new patch, the Aurora got buffed. They're actually really good now. If you're running an energy weapon build, slap those on there instead of missiles, and they're crazy. This is definitely my main. Double pistols for stun, laser dagger to capitalize, Tranos to punish. There's a very specific story behind this build. So I was doing some PvP one night, and somebody had made a build that they just called the laser tank. And it was exactly what it sounded like. It was a mid-lightweight tank with a bunch of laser weapons on it. And I swear I was in this particular PvP lobby for an hour and a half and never saw this guy lose. So this was my solution. As much energy defense as I could fit onto a tank frame, 2 Javelin Alphas, or are these the Javelin Betas? 2 of the detonating bazookas for stun, and 2 stun needles to punish. It worked, but the stun needles have been nerfed, so I might have to change it up. This one was designed for the defense missions in the game. A couple of linear rifles, plasma missiles, and a moonlight on a pretty light frame so I can get around quick, lots of long range damage. Good for, things like defend the missiles or defend the xylem. I wouldn't use it for the prisoner escort mission because that's pretty close range overall. Just use the laser cannon, those shits are broken. Yeah, but then you have to be good with them, and honestly, I'm pretty trash with slow, hard-hitting weapons. I prefer very fast, rapid-fire weapons. It's just a different in play style. So this one was an interesting idea. I stole this from Ouroboros on YouTube, and it centers around this here. This is the Pulse Scutum, one of the Pulse shields. It's the one that, rather than being initially strong and getting weaker, it builds up in strength over time. So the way this works is you just hold down the shield, and you become basically invincible from the front. You've got a handgun and a Huxley to stun your opponent, and then you just hit them with the pile bunker and end their career. This one was for fun. This one was how many bullets could I send out at once? And the answer is a lot, with double Huxleys and double miniguns. Not super effective, but it's fun to just be able to hold down the triggers and watch things melt. This is another one I got from YouTube and very slightly modified, but it's a very interesting build. It uses... Are the shields good to use? So there are two of them that are good to use. The Pulse Scutum is one of them, because it's not a parrying shield. If you think of it in Dark Souls terms, most of the shields in the game are parrying shields, where you have to time your blocks. This one's the exact opposite. This one you just hold up the shield, and it gets stronger the longer you use it. And unless the enemy is using specifically pulse weapons to overheat it really quick, you're going to stun them before they'll stun you, even if all you have is one shoulder and one arm. The other one that's good to use is the Coral Shield. You still have to time your blocks with that one, but unlike all the other shields, it actually defends you all the way around your AC. It's not a frontal shield, it's more of a bubble. And that one's really nice for missile boats. Like fighting missile boats, I mean, because that way, if the missiles are coming in from above, you block them. If you move forward and the missiles hit you from behind, you block them. If they're coming from the sides, you're blocking them. As long as you can time your blocks with the Coral Shield, it's actually pretty effective. I'm not good at that, so I tend to shy away from shields. This is the one exception. This build was fun, because I've got two sets of double active homing missiles, the ones that are kind of slow but track really well. And the idea behind this is that you launch those, and then you get right in the enemy's face with the flamethrower and the plasma thrower. So the flamethrower, first of all, messes with their attitude control system and makes you deal more stun. It also makes it goddamn near impossible for them to see what's going on. The plasma thrower does a lot of damage and a bunch of stun by itself, especially backed up with the Basho arms. Basically, the idea is you make them dodge those so they can't dodge your homing missiles. And in the event that they dodge the homing missiles, you've probably stunned them with the plasma thrower and are currently cooking them alive with the flamethrower. So it's kind of a lose-lose situation for them. And the last one that I have built that I've, like, my main one, this one here, this one was made by, oh, what's their name? This is a YouTube build. I can't remember the creator's name, but it had a very interesting idea behind it, because it's a missile boat that doesn't hover. So I've got the dual apparatives, which have been nerfed and might be changed. I've got the laser drones, which are definitely a favorite of mine, and I got the vertical plasma missiles. But the real trick to this whole thing is the setup of the boosters with the legs, because I'm using the Gridwalker boosters, right? Which are great for aerial boosting, but have kind of crappy quick boost stats. We back that up with the reverse joint legs, so I get a really good quick boost on the ground, because I get their jump distance on top of it. And I have purposely nerfed my ideal quick boost weight. Okay, so we're getting into the weeds a little bit. So your booster has a stat called ideal quick boost reload weight. And if the total weight of your AC is lower than that stat, your quick boost comes back online faster after you use it. The higher your weight, the longer the quick boost reload. Makes sense, right? The Gridwalkers have a pretty crappy quick boost reload stat, and this AC purposely goes over the limit. Why? Well, because it is actually perfectly timed so that if I am mindlessly mashing dodge, I will only ever dodge when my legs are on the ground. The frame that they hit the ground is when my quick boost comes back online. So I will never not use my legs jump in addition to my quick boost with this frame. And it works pretty goddamn well. Like, actually, you know what? Let me show that off real quick. Let me show off some of these. I can show off the idea behind Silver Haze. I'm just going to go do a test. And I'll show you what I mean, and I'll show you how you can change that. Alright, so that's my quick boost dodge. And it's a pretty impressive distance. It goes quite a ways, right? And if I just mindlessly mash dodge, the quickest I can dodge is as soon as I hit the ground. So I always get that jump boost from my legs, right? And in order to do that, I had to purposely nerf my my quick boost speed. So if I actually change this to something lighter weight, like let's say I just take it off, my quick boost reload time has changed. And now you can see I dodge in the air as well when I'm mashing, and the air dodge is really wimpy. So it's one of those things where, actually, if I put these on... Oh yeah, I can switch to those. Okay, cool. Well, since the apparatus have been nerfed, we're going to swap to those. May as well. And it makes my quick boost... Oh, no. I got to change something else up. Something is a little bit different. All right. Let's see. So the weight difference... It's time for math. Let's see. Total weight. You know what? Hang on. I have a computer science degree. I can do this. All right. So with the apparatus, I'm at 77030. If I swap to these missiles, I'm at 74330. Difference of 2,700 pounds, or probably kilograms. So if I want to use these, I have to increase my weight by about that much. Now let me see what I can do to do that. I need a heavy fucking head. Okay, maybe a core? No, not quite. That core is not quite heavy enough. Are there any cores that are heavier that don't suck ass? Maybe the Wrecker? No, that doesn't do it either. Main dish is too heavy. There's no way this is the right choice. No, that's just slightly too heavy. I don't know. I could play with it and get it done, but the point is that it's this setup here is literally perfect for that. I'm probably the first person to be so in-depth into a build. No, I am not. The YouTuber I copied this from is the one who is most in-depth with this. And yes, the die is cast, Callista. Good for you for getting that reference. So that's the way that one works. It's a fun experiment, and like, You can duplicate that. You don't need to have it set up perfectly if you just time your dodges, but when you get into combat, sometimes you go crazy and you just mash the button. So there was some talk about shields real quick. So good build but need more drip. Yeah, that's true. So let's talk about shields real quick. First of all, let me go ahead and I'll just throw on... Let's throw on this shield as an example, right? So when you use a shield, you see how it starts very bright and then fades, right? When it's really bright, it has the maximum defense, and then over time it fades. The pulse scutum is the exact opposite. It starts out pale, and then it comes up to full power. Now, what does this mean for us? It means that if we do this, we're basically invincible from the front right now. And that's how this build works. I don't know why I turned the enemy off there. I think I thought I was going to load a different build. I guess I'll show off one more. Let's show off Pyroclasm real quick. So like I said, the theory behind this one is using the homing missiles in conjunction with the flamethrower and the plasma thrower. And now, why am I on tetrapod legs? Well, there's two reasons. Number one, hovering in the air makes it a little bit easier to hit things with the missiles. They're better from above. And the other reason is that the plasma thrower, well, it has recoil that you have to compensate for on reverse joints or bipeds, but not on a tetrapod or a tank. So if you tried this weapon and thought it was hot garbage, throw it on a tetrapod and you'll change your tune. And that's how this one works. Granted, you know, the test AC is not the biggest challenge in the world, so this is not how they perform in PvP. You need a good pilot behind it, and I am not the best pilot by a long shot. I'm a capable pilot. I'm a jobber. I'm the person you call when you want someone to get the job done, not without any real kind of finesse, but the job is done. You know, maybe you needed to send, you know, V1 Freud out to do something more important, and you're just like, okay, well, you can just go mop up these MTs. That's me. That's me. You first heard Alea Iacta Est in Mobile Suit Gundam Witch from Mercury. Learn what it meant in a video someone made explaining the endings of AC6. That's where I learned it, from probably that same video. It's also why the planet in AC6 is named Rubicon. So it's time for a medieval history lesson, okay? Take it from someone who does medieval reenactment as one of her hobbies. So, Rubicon, in real life, is the name of a river in northern Italy. It's a shallow river. It's not really a remarkable river for any reason other than it marked the border of Rome. And during the Roman Empire, the rule was if you were a general, if you had legions, you had to disband your legions when you crossed the Rubicon to re-enter Rome, because inside Rome, you were subservient to the Senate and the Emperor. Well, when Caesar decided to say, fuck that noise, I'm staging a coup, he took all of his legions and crossed the Rubicon and invaded Rome. And his comment upon doing that was, Alea Iacta Est, the die is thus cast. He said, okay, they now know exactly what I'm doing, and there is no going back. You cannot unthrow the die. You might try out that shield later. Yeah, I mean, the shields have their place. It's just, it's not my playstyle. My playstyle, well, you've seen my playstyle. It involves a lot of quick boosting and probably some Ritalin. Alright, so let's go ahead and unknown territory survey. Let's keep going.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground. We've received a request from Arquebus to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Orders for Raven, Advanced Survey Squad. We've received
Good point,
some
Callista.
concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail. Arquebus cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Where there's coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
You know, with the gift of hindsight, you're a real piece of shit, Snail. Let's throw the Vientos back on. I was having fun experimenting with those. Let's see how they do against Rusty and Flatwell.
Who could be following you?
Killing Snail is the best ending.
The Liberation Front?
I like that Snail canonically dies in every single ending. I do not like Snail. Snail is, he's a great villain because he's very easy to hate. He has almost no redeeming factors. I would say maybe even none. He throws his own people into the meat grinder for literally no reason, sacrificing them. And he's just, it's super easy to hate the man. And that's what you want in a villain. Michigan was a good villain too, but for the exact opposite reason. Michigan respects you. Michigan respects his soldiers. Michigan is a good commander.
It must be interference from the active coral.
You weren't here the first time. Message for Uncle. I have to get this back to Uncle. Furlong agreed to provide technological assistance. Now the new model can finally be completed. He has to know before those two destroy each other. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So that explains why he shows up during our fight with Rusty, because he's like, oh shit, we can't let these two kill each other. You know, what if we can't let, you know, Raven kill Rusty because we need Rusty. Alright. Fuck, where am I going here? Ah, here we are.
Breeding pods for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us. It's getting closer.
All right. Veni, vidi, veni. Me when I load up Orange YouTube.
went in alone, they said. Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around. And the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me. So, buddy, who needs you?
A very, very smug artificial intelligence.
AC Steel Haze incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. I set you both up. 621. Rusty, wait!
Blackwell, he's a liberation front leader.
You're good. And that's not the only thing that makes you a threat.
AP at 30.
Shit.
2 repair kits remaining.
Something's changed since
Nope.
last time.
Oh, damn.
We barely got to know each other.
Okay. Rusty slapped my shit.
AC Steel Haze incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. You're such a move up. 621. Make it Rusty, wait!
Blackwell, he's a liberation front leader.
You're good. And that's not the only thing that makes you a threat.
2 repair kits remaining.
Something's changed since last time. But you still haven't found a purpose.
AP at AP.
Too bad.
Oh, what?
We barely got to know each other.
Too late on the pulse armor. I don't even really mind losing to Rusty. Like, and it's not just because Rusty's a great character, it's because, and I know that people are gonna mention this, you know, maybe not in my chat because y'all like me for some reason, but like, when I abandoned Elden Ring, I know people are gonna make some comments about that. And yeah, it's a skill issue, but it's also because Elden Ring towards the end wasn't fun.
He's a liberation.
This definitely feels more like an evenly matched duel.
Rusty, that pilot's more than just a hound. You don't see the potential. Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential. You're good.
Whoop.
And that's not the only thing that makes you a threat.
2 repair kits remaining.
Something's changed since last time. But you still haven't found a purpose.
AP at 50%.
Damn it, Flatwell!
AP at 30%.
Never failed to impress.
Sorry, Rusty.
This isn't over yet.
We've lost all signs of Steel Haze.
Rusty made it. Good.
Oh, shit. I'm dead. Ah, damn. Alright. Let me try going back to the ducats. This is what I beat it with the first time. These deal more stun, but fire a lot slower.
AC steel haze incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. Rusty, wait!
He's a liberation front leader.
Rusty, that pilot's more than just a hound. You don't see the potential. Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential and danger are birds of a feather. You wish it hadn't come to this. Raven, it's too late now.
One repair kit remaining.
You're good. And that's not the only thing that makes you a threat. Some things
God damn it, Flatwell.
since last time. But you still haven't found a purpose.
You know what?
No repair kits remaining.
Where's middle Flatwell? That's not you. There you are. Nope, that's Rusty. I'm dead.
Too bad, buddy. We barely got to know each other.
Man. I wonder if they turned up the AI on this playthrough. Wouldn't surprise me. Okay, let me go back to the Vientos and try killing Rusty first. Actually, let me also try... Where are my missiles at? Where are my missiles at? There we go. Let me try these. More consistent damage.
AC steel haze incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. They set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job now. Rusty, wait!
He's a liberation front leader.
Rusty, that pilot's more than just a hound. You don't see the potential. Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential and danger are birds of a feather. You wish it hadn't come to this. Raven, it's too late now. You're good. And that's not the only thing that makes you a threat.
One repair kit remaining.
Some things changed since last time. But you still haven't found a purpose.
AP at 50%. AP at 50%.
Oh, no!
We barely got to
Man.
know each other.
Hi, Plum. This is rough. Wait, not that. Give me back my Trainos. I know I've beaten this. This is just really rough.
AC steel haze incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. They set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job now.
Wow, cool. Attack the wall.
Rusty, wait!
Gotcha! Whew. That's a rough one.
But this isn't over yet. Buddy. Then we'll settle this.
Okay, now I can catch up on chat. Honestly, I feel you there, Yuki. Like,
We've lost all signs of steel haze.
I really feel like if I had the drive to continue doing Elden Ring, I probably could eventually beat it. But I think my biggest problem with it is that I just think the length of the game overstays its welcome.
Response. Coming from the bottom
It's
of the
good.
pit.
The game is good. I'm not saying it's bad, but 100 hours of it is just a lot. And I wanted to move on to do other things. Malekith. I was stuck on Malekith.
Institute City. Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it. I need to prepare before the corps move in. Head back to base and rest up.
And honestly, I'm mostly kind of upset with myself because I got really salty and like ended stream in a hurry. If I had just calmed down and made the decision of I don't want to continue this, it's not fun,
The voices of the coral.
that would be different.
My family.
But it was definitely salt on stream. But I'm not going to go back on my decision.
Consumed by the fires of Ibis.
I want to do
Only a few survived.
half the time I died to bad hitboxes. Yeah, you know.
They finally formed a new flock.
Sometimes it was definitely skill, but sometimes I would take cover behind a wall and Malekith would stab me through the wall.
Let's take a look, Raven.
So,
Incoming comms.
yeah, I know you can do that, but I'm kind of bad at parrying anyways.
Let me tell you a story before you go. There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
Oh yeah, there was a few times of that where I would enter the arena and the tree sentinel... What is up with my camera? Hello? There we are. Maybe. There we go. There were a few times when I would enter the arena and the tree sentinel just decided he wanted to stab me through the fog wall. Or I would enter the arena and I would, you know, summon my mimic tier because I was getting tired of it at that point, and it would spend half the fight trying to fight the tree sentinel and getting stabbed in the back. I don't think it's poorly designed. I think it needed a couple bug packs, you know, passes. If you can set the game up so that my attacks ricochet off walls, there's no reason you can't do that for the bosses as well. Yeah, there were some parts where, like, I would get stabbed by the tree sentinel, and here comes Malekith, and dagger, 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 and I'm dead. Now, I did try to take out the tree sentinel as well, and then he decided to slam his hammer down on the air above my head, which killed me. And I'm pretty sure that was the point where I just decided I'm just not having fun with it anymore, and I wanted to stop. Which is fine, because it means now I'm streaming Signalis, and so far that game has been absolutely amazing. You know, even me going into it knowing Signalis like backwards and forwards, it's my first playthrough, but it's science fiction eldritch horror. This is my thing when it comes to horror, you know? And so I consumed a lot of media about it. And it's still amazing, even knowing most of what's going to happen. So I'm happy I got the chance to jump into that instead of trying to continue
You
Elden
saw
Ring.
the ruins. Institute City. The mausoleum of the sinners who caused the fires of Ibis.
I might come back to it sometime,
Right
Yuki.
there.
I don't know. I'm not going to delete it or anything. I'm not going to delete my characters. I do want to check out the DLC when it drops. Because historically, the DLC has been the best content for Souls games. So, if the DLC for Elden Ring is anything approaching the level of quality that the DLC for, say, Dark Souls 3 was, it's going to be some amazing video game.
I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to force myself. I might not stream it. And I think that's also something that kind of reduced my enjoyment of it, is because it's such a long game, and because I kind of told myself I only wanted to progress that particular character on stream, it became less about playing a game and almost more like, you know, doing a job. And it's one of those things, it's why I make it a point to tell people that I'm streaming as a hobby. I'm streaming because I love video games. I've grown up with video games since the original NES. Video games literally have been a huge part of my life. And I like sharing that with people. I like sharing my hobbies. But if it starts to feel like a job, if I stop enjoying the moment-to-moment gameplay, then why am I doing it? You know, this isn't paying my rent. This isn't something I have to do to survive. This is something I'm supposed to be doing because it's fun. Well, I mean, I personally really like most of the Souls games, but if you don't, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. There's a lot of games out there that I don't like. I like JRPGs. All right? I like JRPGs. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite game of all time. Hands down. No competition. That game is my favorite game of all time. And since I like JRPGs, people keep recommending the Persona games to me. I have tried so hard to get into Persona. I've played Persona 3, I've played Persona 4, I've played Persona 5. I do not like any of them. I cannot stand Persona. I like the character designs, I like the music, I like a lot of the content that has come for Persona. The anime, the memes, stuff like that. The actual games, I cannot stand. A lot of people think they're the pinnacle of JRPGs, and I'm not going to tell them they're wrong. I'm not one to yuck somebody else's yum, you know? They're just not for me. And I think it's the same way with Souls games. They're certainly not for everybody. And I think Elden Ring just isn't for me. And it's mostly due to the length and some of the stuff at the end. Some of the bosses, their mechanics are just kind of ugh. You know? I don't even want to try Melania at this point. I feel like Melania is just going to make me mad. Any particular reason you might like the mainline SMT more? I think what it is that the Persona games, although this has been very much lessened since Persona 3, are on... The entire game is on a time limit, right? You have to do certain things by a certain day or you lose the game and you have to go back to the beginning of the week. And this means that you have to make a certain amount of progress in the dungeon. You have to do certain events to progress your social links. You have to make sure you have the right kind of equipment. And while there is definitely some leeway there, I prefer a setup more like Final Fantasy IX, where aside from a few points that are very clearly marked, there is no time limit. If you want to go exploring and, you know, level up, grind levels, grind abilities, go play the card game, do side quests, you've got all the time in the world in FF9 to get stuff done. And that means that I can take my time more, I can enjoy myself more, I can, you know, enjoy the world and the different characters more. Yeah, the mainline SMT games might be better. I have not tried those. I have heard that some of them are ball-crushingly hard. I'm looking at you, Matador. I've never played that game, but I know about you. I know about you and what you did, and no one will forgive you for your crimes. But yeah, I might have to try the mainline SMT games. See? I haven't even played it and I know he's a fucker. I have Disgaea. I actually have Disgaea, and I've played it, and I like it. I don't like the tactical gameplay as much as the regular turn-based stuff, but I'll give it another go. I have Disgaea PC on Steam. Only the first one. I know there's, what, like 8 now? But I'll give it a go. If you want to trigger any SMT fan, just say Matador. I remember liking Disgaea mostly because Disgaea doesn't take itself too seriously. And that's something that I appreciate is, again, and this is going to sound like I'm putting down Elden Ring, there's no humor in Elden Ring. Aside from the fact that Alexander exists and Patches tells you to go fuck yourself when you summon him for Radahn, there's no humor in Elden Ring. It is depressing. It is an oppressive game with a depressing atmosphere, and that's very intentional. But it can also make it hard to play. Whereas Disgaea is, for a certain immature kind of humor, funny as hell. Like, okay, let's talk about Disgaea for a minute. So, your main character is the Overlord of Hell, and at one point, another guy comes up, and I can't remember his original name, because your character, Laharl, just says, you know what? You don't fucking matter. You literally don't fucking matter. You are not even on my radar. Your new name is Mid-Boss, because that's all you are to me. And for the rest of the game, that character's name is Mid-Boss. Laharl has enough power to literally just change this dude's name, and nobody cares. There's a fucking, I think it's a staff weapon that's literally just called the Horsewiener. Why? I don't know. Because they can. Because nobody cares. You want to go smack your opponents around with a fucking bad dragon? You can. One of the endings involves 2 explorers from Earth in fucking spacesuits and ray guns coming down to the Netherworld and fucking shit up. And as I recall, they are completely incompetent. They're basically the Team Rocket of the game, and this is one of the final bosses. There's an alternate playthrough in one of the versions of the game. Okay, so here's the deal. In the opening cutscene of the game, your aide-de-camp as the Overlord is named Etna, right? And she's your standard, would probably get you arrested in the West kind of character, because she's wearing like the demon Batwing bikini and she looks like she's 12, but she's actually 7,000 years old. It's a Japanese game, cut it some slack, all right? She's trying to wake you up, and when the cutscene opens, you can see that she's got like maces and swords and axes lying all over the place that are broken from her breaking them over your head trying to wake you up. And she's standing over you with a bazooka when you finally wake up. There's an alternate playthrough of the game where you don't wake up, she fires the bazooka and kills your ass and goes, oh shit, well I guess I'm the boss now, and then you play as her. It does not take itself seriously for a single goddamn second, and it makes it much easier to play because it's actually funny. Immature and crude, yes, but funny. You know? You look at it and it's like, okay, this is chuckle-worthy. I want to see what happens here. That makes it a lot easier to get into. And I think that's why Persona works for so many people. The story of Persona interests me, and the story of Persona, there's a lot of funny bits in Persona. There's a lot of problematic bits in Persona as well, just in case anybody wants to bring that up. Yes, Kanji, yes, what the fuck is their name? Naoto? I'm not even sure if they're trans or non-binary. The AFAB who dresses like a boy and wants to be a cop, I think, is their storyline. Naoto, yeah. Those are some problematic things. That's also chalked up to Japanese culture, right? It doesn't mean that the story isn't funny. And it makes it a lot easier to get into. I like the story of the Persona games. The murder mystery of Persona 4 had me interested. I wanted to know what happened next. I wanted to know who was killing these people in this small town. But I couldn't bring myself to actually push through the game to find out. Your mileage may vary. You know, you might like a game that's on a time limit. It's another game that was on a time limit, and thank God they let you turn the time limit off, was Unsighted, which I streamed a while back. And it is an absolutely wonderful, wonderful game. I loved pretty much every second of playing Unsighted, but I am so glad that they let you turn the time limit off to actually enjoy it. Because otherwise, you're on a very tight schedule the entire game, and I'm pretty sure it's impossible to save everybody. It's not Japanese culture, just that particular writer or director is a massive bigot. Honestly, that's probably more likely. Naoto is more of a criticism of Japanese career paths, like police being so heavily a boys' club that women can't even hope. As for Kanji, no comment. Kanji honestly is just closeted. And I kind of get that because I was closeted for a very long time, particularly about my gender. And I honestly feel like if we got a continuation of that story, like, okay, the gang solves the murder mystery, they graduate high school, they go on to college, they get more life experience, we would probably have a storyline about Kanji coming out of the closet. I think that's likely. Because I see in the way Kanji reacted to his sexuality a lot of the ways that I was reacting to my gender. When I was younger, I hated anything that was cute or girly. I was very much trying to overcompensate with more masculinity, and I failed at it hilariously. I failed at it absolutely hilariously. I'm going to paint you a picture, okay? One of my longest friends, particularly in the LGBT community, is a trans woman. I'm not going to give out her real name, but she used to stream as Astra Anima, and she got out of the streaming game really quick. I see that head pat. I'll take care of that in a minute. She got out of the streaming game mostly just due to time and money constraints. She had other things she had to worry about, right? I met her at a kink party at a medieval reenactment event. So for obvious reasons, I'm not going to go into a whole lot of detail here, but this is where I met her. And when I was at this medieval event, I was as masculine as I could make myself. I had a full beard. I was like wearing a kilt. I was very much presenting as masculine as I could possibly present, right? After I came out as trans last year, she told me that she suspected that I was a closeted trans person within an hour of meeting me. I was the last person to know about my gender. Everybody else knew first. There is a continuation of Naoto's story. She starts dressing more feminine, realizing she'd rather be judged for being a female detective than hide that fact. That's not as problematic as I mean, okay, so from my point of view, I don't think that's super problematic. Because if she was dressing masculine because she thought she needed to get respect in her career choice, and she finally decided to say, I would much rather be my authentic self and be judged for it than lie and be something I'm not, I think that's actually a pretty good storyline. Now, granted, I don't know all the details, so I don't know exactly how that plays out, but in my head, I think you could do that in a very positive light. That's very kind of self-affirming. If she wants to be more feminine and was only dressing masculine because she felt like she had to, that kind of mirrors a lot of trans people coming out with their gender and being who they really are, right? Consider the continuation had nothing to do with the main writer. Yeah, I could definitely see where that comes into there as well. Also, holy shit, Gage, fucking same. I think that story is true for a lot of people. All right, let me get that head pat going here. Ah. I am being patted. Wow, we went on a tangent for a half a fucking hour. I hope you guys like looking at the briefing screen. Anyways, yeah, let's keep going here. I forget how we even got on this. Oh, I was talking about abandoning Elden Ring.
Never mind. Just trust your instincts.
As you do. Remember, this was an AC6 stream? Pepperidge Farm rumors. Don't mind me just changing the category to just chatting real quick, and then we'll get right back into the discussion. Let's open up a debate club. Honestly, I have a lot of fun just kind of vibing with y'all, so I don't mind that.
Forces are so close now. This is my home.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are Raven, the independent mercenary. Decided to ignore Archivist's orders, did you?
V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup. This is too risky. Commander, please, Snail, come in.
All right, Materlink.
The Vespers left her for dead. That wasn't pretty.
The credit shall be all mine. A fabulous opportunity.
Yeah, about that.
Did I misread the signs?
He was right to bet against Balin, but his luck had run out already. The Archivist AC squad has been eliminated.
Secure the area, 621. Looks like you're clear. Keep moving.
Switching to encoded channels.
Oh, well.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. V2 Snail intends to dispose of you once your utility is spent. Proceed blindly, and you will find yourself a prisoner of the corporations. We will transmit his coordinates. Eliminate him. All Mind will handle the rest.
Let's go.
Interdashting.
621. Do you read me? Line's cutting out.
Handler Walter. Another hindrance to the project. Leave him to us.
Smug mind.
Huh? That's the independent mercenary. Wait, something's up. Are we being jammed? The signal's...
This is where we get dumped in the regular ending. No one can tell me what snail is a reference to. Is there anything snail is a reference to making one thing an obvious series of things, breaking invention just to cause annoyance? I think snail is a very, very obscure reference compared to the other Vespers. Most of the other Vespers are named after psychologists. Snail is named because I think Salvador Dali took a look at Freud's brain after he died and mentioned that he thought it looked like a snail. So really, it's just trying to sound deep.
But all is proceeding as planned. Yes, yes, of course. That's what the independent mercenary is for.
Do I get the supply drop? No, I do not, I don't think. Well, let me go through here and see if there's anything hidden, because I don't want to have to do this again. Or no, this is where we get dumped in the regular ending. This is where the jailbreak mission starts. Swear if that's the reference. Makes too much sense, but it's a really obscure one to pull. Well, I mean, it's not like everybody knew what the hell Iguazu was until they looked it up. It's not as obscure, true, but like, come on.
Confirmed. It's V2 Snail. We're clear to ambush him.
What's going on with our comms? Change the frequency. Who goes there?
We've been spotted.
The independent mercenary Raven. Leave it to a mutt to sniff me out. But how did you find me? I'll take your AC's wreck for answers.
Oop.
There you are. Just like they said. You're gonna die, freelancer.
Additional hostile signature. NAC. It's gunfight Iguazu.
Bale, what are you doing here?
The guy from the Iceworm mission with a stick up his ass. It's my lucky day. I don't like you either. I'll kill
All right, have fun, guys.
Dogs, you'll die together.
I'm nobody's dog. That damn noise again. Freelancer, you're doing this, aren't you?
Not on purpose, dude.
Make it. It's inside my head. You're all laughing at me, aren't you?
Oh, fuck off, Snail.
AP at 30%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Dez, you're finally dead.
Damn.
That noise. My head.
If I could get those two to fight each other for a while, then this would be a lot easier. But in a three-way fight, this is actually kind of tough. At least I can take out the MTs pretty quick.
It's V2 Snail.
Nope, nope, not the right button.
Who goes there?
We've been spotted.
The independent mercenary Raven. Leave it to a mutt to sniff me out. But how did you find me? I'll take your AC's wreck for answers.
There you are. Just like they said. You're
Oh,
gonna
fuck
die,
off!
freelancer.
Additional hostile signature. NAC. It's gunfight Iguazu.
Bale, what are you doing here?
The guy from the Iceworm mission with a stick up his ass. It's my lucky day. I don't like you either. I'll kill the both of you.
Dogs, you'll die together.
I'm nobody's dog. That damn noise again. Freelancer, you're doing this, aren't you? Make it stop. Make it. It's inside my head. You're all laughing at me, aren't you?
Okay.
Round 5. Iguazu down.
1 repair kit remaining.
I'll piss off with that tracking.
Legacy augmentation. You disgust me. Derelict and decaying at the very core of your being. You know this.
No repair kits remaining.
There we go.
V2 snail down. We did it.
Augmented human C4621.
Nice! Killed Iguazu. I'm sure we'll never see that guy again.
Now you are one with us. Welcome to All Mind.
Yes, I am committed to that bit. Yeah, why would you? Oh no, Iguazu! Anyways.
No new messages.
We've received a message from All Mind. It sounds like they want to bring you under their protection.
No new messages. So that was a fucking lie.
Let's hear them out.
Alright. It's just kind of a straight shot to the end. 3 more missions. All of them really fucking hard.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. The project is nearing fruition, thanks in no small part to your cooperation. During the battle for Institute City, several of the corporation's key pilots died in combat. We have manipulated the data to state that you too were killed in action. However, you will not be truly safe until you formally accept our protection.
Hey, Snippy.
C4621.
Well, we just killed Iguazu and Snail.
Return from Watchpoint Alpha
It's been going
Delta
good.
2 and
It's
head
been
for
going
the
good.
rendezvous point.
It's not like Iguazu is so fucking salty he can just come back. You ever come back from the dead out of fucking spite? Alright.
Once you reach the rendezvous point,
Sure is a good thing Iguazu is dead forever. Yeah, we never have to deal with him and his bullshit again. It's a good feeling. Who's Iguazu? Oh, no one of consequence. Someone who's really, really salty at you, and you kill him. And that's it. That's the end of his story. Surely he won't show up as a secret final boss or anything.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's go, Raven. The rendezvous point that All Mind gave is at depth 1. It's not far from the surface.
What? What are these things?
Things that I am not dealing with if I can avoid it.
corporate stragglers still remain within the watch point. We have made some adjustments.
Do I need to kill them?
Ensure that they will not be a threat.
I guess not. Oh. Alright. Eat needle gun, I guess. Where do I go? Oh. I guess I did need to kill them, okay.
Watch out. Sniper LCs.
Fire! If they're not with us, they're against us!
We need to get out of here.
leadership, corporations are powerless. A chain made of human links is easily broken.
Wow, you're really making me regret my decision.
This is hell. We're in hell.
I'm picking up enemies behind you.
It's all going wrong, and that AC's to blame.
Oh, fuck!
Die like this.
2 repair kits remaining.
Oh god, okay. You mean fucking business.
I never should have come here.
Enemy signal silent. Let's keep moving.
They're just drones. Swat them down.
Wait, there's something else. AC!
Towards the nearest Vesper. Wait, we found a Balaam straggler. Damn you, Archibald.
Balaam Straggler, hello? Where are you? Yo, this mission's really fucking cool, by the way. Ah, he must be through here.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. You are close to the rendezvous point.
Oh, yo! Hang on, we got a raid. Let me say hi. Ooh, gaming, yes, gaming. Hello, Drift. How are you doing tonight? Let me see what you're up to. Tired? I feel it. You were just playing to the core. Before you go to bed and get some well-deserved rest, Dome Keeper and To the Core. I'm familiar with Dome Keeper. What is To the Core? I've never heard of it. I always like to learn about new games. An incremental game. Progressive planet-destroying game. Planet-destroying game. Ooh. You know what? I don't know if I would like it, but I may have someone to recommend that to, because it's very on brand for them. But yeah, did you have a good stream? Because so far I'm having a good stream. Let's see, reach the destination, and I've got... I may as well restock. They gave me a supply Sherpa. You did? You're just eepy? Ah, good. Well, you get some rest. You get some well-deserved rest. And while you do that, I am going to be committing war crimes. Wait a minute. I missed something here. I wonder how far back I can go, because I'm missing something. There's an optional fight here that I want to do. Can I go up anywhere? No, those exits have all been sealed. War crime, there's no Geneva Convention in space. You know, you've got a point. It's more like the Geneva Suggestion anyways. I can only go back that far. I may have to do this mission again to get the combat log I'm missing. Because there's an optional fight here with one of the red guns that I haven't fought yet, and I think I missed it. least I'm pretty sure I missed it. I mean, it would need to be like right here, and it's not.
We've arrived at All-Mine's coordinates. Enemy detected. Above!
V3 Pater, taking command. Huh? You? My old colleague Raven, I presume?
Augmented human C4621. Raven. Kindly secure the area.
You killed V3. You killed O'Keefe. Damn you. He always looked out for me. Damn it. O'Keefe. V3 Pater. It's got a nice ring to it.
One repair kit remaining.
Once I make sure Snail's dead, I'll be the only one left.
Yeah, about that.
This isn't right. I can still...
Yeah, I missed G6.
Destroyed. Looks like we're clear.
Augmented human C4621. Raven.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Do you have any idea how many pilots I have murdered?
All-Mind Administrator access, erasing all records of the subject in custody. Augmented human C4621. Raven. Your safety is now guaranteed.
So I'll have to do that one again. Probably off stream, because it's just a combat log.
We have entered satellite orbit. Release the subject from stasis.
Whoa, this wasn't part of the deal.
Master All-Mind. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Raven, you've come too. No brainwave abnormalities. Thank goodness.
Deepest apologies, Raven. It was for the best that you remained asleep until the situation had settled. Allow us to explain. You are in the vicinity of a closure satellite, in the Xylem's hold. As anticipated, the corporations have siphoned the coral into a single mass. All that remains is to seize the opportunity to set the coral free, so that it may carry humanity toward new horizons. The coral release is imminent. Raven,
I'll give you a coral release.
air.
Hey yo, did she just...
Tell me the trigger for the change.
She just directly addressed the wife living in my brain. I mean, that's not a surprise. I knew that was coming because I've seen this before, but that's a little spoopy.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. No new messages.
Raven, we've received a request from All-Mind. We've chosen coral release to pursue humanity and coral's potential. Now that the choice is made, we have to carry on. no matter what obstacles confront us.
Yeah, we've got, I think, 2 missions left, and they are some of the hardest in the game. Yes. So, first one, regain control of the Xylem. There are 2 hidden parts in this mission. I'm gonna try to get them. I don't know. We have 2 voices in our head, one that calls us Stud Muffin and the other calls us by our full legal name each time she refers to us. Okay, so we've got our girlfriend and our mom living in our head. I don't like where this is going.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. Only one obstacle to coral release remains. We are now beginning the purge of Overseer, the Association of Observers. They are planning to crash the Xylem into the vascular plant and ignite the coral. We want you to stop the ship from within. Destroy all the parasite modules installed throughout the Xylem's control center.
Oh shit, you can?
By
Alright, that
doing
makes it
so,
easy.
You will free control of the Xylem from Overseer's meddling, allowing Allmind to counter-hack the system and initiate a forced shutdown. We have precious little time. Once the Xylem passes the point of no return, a collision will be unavoidable. Allmind anticipates your swift success.
In other words, we have a time limit on this one. So this one might take a couple tries. So the central conceit of this one is you have to destroy these parasite modules so that Allmind can counterhack. But the parasite modules are hidden, and in order to find them, you have to destroy some cloaked mechs and extract the data. So we have to scan, find the targets, kill them, find the other targets, kill them, and do the whole thing in like 5 minutes. So, fingers crossed. Maybe we can do it. And if Snippy Kitty is right, I can come back and get the chests before moving on to the end. After I destroy the parasite modules, then I can go explore at my leisure before going into the final area. I'm pretty sure that's right, and if it's wrong, I can always replay the mission. I don't actually want either of the parts. Well, okay, I want them for completion's sake, and I might play with them later, but I don't actually want them for any of the builds I currently have in mind, so they're mostly for novelty's sake anyways. Anyways, Regicide here has been doing pretty good so far, so let's keep going.
Allmind is after Overseer. Let's get started, Raven.
So, let's see what we can do.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the parasite modules set by Overseer.
A number of ghosts from our earlier infiltration remain within the control block. These 2 have fallen under the control of Overseer, Carla. Disabling them may allow you to extract the locations of the parasite modules.
Raven, that mech.
That is a ghost. Disable it and extract the locations of the modules.
Ghost disabled. Extracting module data. Check the marker, Raven.
Parasite module destroyed. Commencing counter-hack. Engaging Overseer hostiles.
Target destroyed. This sector should be clear. Let's move on.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. Sharing progress on the battle outside. Your handler is a rather capable pilot.
Walter, how's the starboard block looking?
6 pilotless ACs, all exact copies of the Vespers.
Yeah, same story over here. This is a bad joke.
Let's get back to the mission.
Xylem's course can no longer be altered. We have little time to spare.
Bro, where do I go?
Target destroyed. 3 remaining.
I don't even know where the freaking ghosts are.
Few parasite modules left. Let's keep it up, Raven.
I've seen better odds. Wish the tourist was still with us.
621 isn't dead.
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Just prioritize locking out the silo. 621 chose this. My faithful hound is now our biggest threat.
We must hurry. We cannot afford to lose our momentum.
One more.
Nope, I didn't kill it.
It seems Handler Walter was onto us. No matter. We anticipated this.
All targets.
Alright.
Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was one step ahead of us. Augmented human C4621, Raven. Head to the Xylem's control center. As for Handler Walter and Carla, I will deal with them myself.
Alright, so now we can go and get the chests.
Let's head for the core, Raven.
Let's not, Air.
Overseer. The Association of Observers. All Mind must have seen them as the true threat from the very beginning.
We've got loot to find first.
Raven, head for the marker.
Shut up.
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
Okay, I know there was one chest, like, way back at the beginning. Yeah, there it is. Do these show up in scans? Yes, they do. Okay, so we've got one. Where's the other? Probably in the second wing, I guess. I hear lots of targets. But they're not actually showing. One in the second section, one in the third. Okay, well this is the second section. So I guess it must be in the third? Great, now I'm lost. Alright, so this is the way I came in. Or is this the very beginning? I really miss the auto-mapping feature of the previous Armored Core games. I really do. Okay, so this might have been the second section. Wow, I should have brought a better scanning head for this mission. Ah, here we are. This is the way to the third section. Oh, is that it? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, cool. Parts obtained. Now all we have to do is complete the mission, and I think I get him even if I use a checkpoint, so we should be good to go. Awesome. Thank you, Snippy.
You've gone, tourist.
Now time for a boss? Question mark.
Sorry, but I'm not laughing this time. You're going down with the ship. Proxy activation. Emergency protocol. Xylem lockout.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. If the lockout completes, the Xylem will be irrecoverably forced into a collision course.
You have to hurry, Raven.
Walter! There's something behind you.
It's an Institute machine. No.
The chief left me a job to do. I will eliminate you, tourist. No repair kits remaining.
Sorry, Chatty. I liked you, but not that much.
The control system security is down. Access the central device, Raven.
Chief, I couldn't. Never learn to laugh.
The Xylem control system is silent.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Your efforts have averted a collision with the vascular plant. Additional. Handler Walter and Cinder Carla have been dealt with.
Gee, thanks. Just what I always wanted. Missile launcher? Coral shield. Alright. I did not get the achievement for all weapons because I am missing one... No, I think like 3 combat logs.
Human
because I've got the final boss and G6 that I missed in MIA. Yeah, I'm missing a combat log there. I think I've got all the rest. Yeah, it looks like I've got all the rest. All right. This is it. This is for all the red-colored, kind of sparkly marbles.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. We offer you our gratitude. All impediments to coral release have been eliminated, and the complications caused by Handler Walter's meddling are soon to be corrected. The final stage is at hand. Together, we shall achieve coral release.
You know, normally when people talk about achieving release together, it's much more pleasant than what you have planned.
What awaits us on the other side? Raven, let's find out together.
It's all a sex thing. Everything's a sex thing. It all boils down to sex. All right, Regicide. It's time for you to live up to your name. Rest in peace, Carla. Rest in peace, Walter.
Look. The coral siphoned by the corporations is beginning to resonate.
Also, everybody say hi to Kate Markson.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven.
Yeah, I'm sure glad everything is fine and nothing is going to go wrong.
Well, well. I've been waiting for this freelancer.
Oh boy! It's Iguazu again!
This monster, so I could crush you. This time, you will die.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, All Mine's real goal is to release the...
All Mine's real goal is to fucking...
Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. Air. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one of us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer. You killed me, but not just once.
Iguazu. This body.
No, this body will not last, Iguazu.
You are aberrations to the plan.
I tell you what, that opening Karasawa shot really sucked.
Irregulars. We will bring order to chaos.
But it's okay. Because I've got a girl in an AC that calls me Stud Muffin.
I'm with you, Raven. Now, I can fight by your side. I'll support you, Raven.
That damn noise. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air. siblings will surely welcome us.
Now, Raven!
Dispose of them, Iguazu. Iguazu, you are one with All Mind. No one can stop you now.
Well,
I said I don't care about All Mind. You want some of this? I'll give it to you.
AP at 50%.
Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you?
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. It's ringing. Those stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me.
AP at 30%.
I know how this goes. This is where that grit of yours kicks in.
Raven, now's your chance.
Iguazu, dispose.
It was always so easy for you.
ah, fuck.
This ghost of me won't last long. Leave a spot for me now.
Close, real close. Gotta do better in phase 1. No checkpoints this time. Just the boss.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, All Mind's real goal is to release the...
C4621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. There. You are the trigger for coral release. We'll make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer, you killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a grudge. So tell me, who else are you going to kill?
2 repair kits remaining.
Iguazu, this body won't last.
Guess it's time.
Raven,
Yeah, I relied on the Zimmermans through my first playthrough, but I swapped off of them for the second one, and I think I'm better for it. This is still gonna be rough. But I think I can get it.
Irregulars.
I think Regicide has it.
We will bring order to chaos.
You know what, we're just gonna skip that, because I'm sure we're gonna be seeing it a lot.
Raven,
That damn noise. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air, your siblings will surely welcome us. Iguazu, you are one with All Mind. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Mind. You want some of this? I'll give it to you.
now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu.
AP at 50%. care kits from...
Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you...
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, the stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me.
Raven, now's your chance.
Iguazu, dispose.
This company won't last long. Leave a spot for me in hell.
If I could just practice dodging on his second phase without having to actually get to it, I think I'd have an easier time. We can get this. This is doable.
System activating combat mode.
Raven, Homeland's real goal. It's to release the...
C4621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. There. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer. You killed me, but not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a grudge.
So tell me, who else are you going to kill? AP at
Damn it.
50%.
Iguazu.
Clearing out the MTs in the first part's actually worth it. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I could try that as well.
I'll support you, Raven.
That damn noise. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air, your siblings will surely welcome us.
AP at 50%.
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu. Iguazu. You are one with All Mind. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Mind. I want some of this.
Come down!
To you. Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you...
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, the stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me.
AP at 30%.
Oh, man.
Won't last long.
Man, this is rough. Okay, we'll try clearing out the MTs in the first phase. Maybe if I can take them out quickly enough, it'll be easier to focus on Iguazu.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, Homeland's real goal.
Ah, you know what? We're not going to take that. We're not going to take that.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, Homeland's real goal. It's to release the...
C4621, Raven. wave mutation. Air. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead.
Oh!
Freelancer. You killed me, but not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a...
Iguazu, this body won't last.
Guess it's time.
Raven. All Might's going to trust.
Okay. So I'm at half health, but I do have...
That damn noise.
Oh,
It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air, your siblings will surely welcome us. Iguazu, you are one with All Might. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Might. You want some of this? I'll give it to you. Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you?
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, the stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me.
Raven, now's your chance.
Iguazu, dispose.
It was always so easy for you. The old Jen who could do it all. What makes you special?
You were a mistake, Iguazu. Irregular.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 50 AP at 30%.
I know how this goes. This is where that grit of yours kicks in.
got you, bitch!
I always
Whew.
envied you.
Ah.
The freelancer who had it all.
He must have amnesia because he forgot that I'm that bitch.
Our plan. Humanity. Creation's potential.
We have the trigger. And we'll pull it ourselves.
Oh, thank you for the posture check. Good Good God, do I need a heart rate monitor when I play games like this?
It's beginning. Coral release.
God damn, my controller's rumbling like crazy.
Beautiful.
Time to play this again with the game's haptic router.
Thank you, Raven.
Ah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're finally awake.
Hey you, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, same as us and that horse thief there.
The coral has carried us, disseminated us across the stars. Now, we're everywhere. Anywhere.
Did we just do human instrumentality? I think we just did human instrumentality. Also, my camera is...
Let's meet this new age.
Come on, there we go. I'm gonna have to get a better camera.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Yeah, we accidentally did a human instrumentality project there at the end. God damn! If it seems like I'm not taking this game super seriously, it's because I'm not. Story in the Armored Core games has always come second to the action and the customization. And I haven't seriously played an Armored Core game since Nexus, which was on the PS2 and is regarded as, I think the second hardest after Last Raven? Last Raven was brutal. Nexus was hard, but not as hard. I think this game strikes a really good balance with its difficulty. I mean, really, really good. And this is coming from someone who rage quit Elden Ring last week. I think this game has a really good level of difficulty for a FromSoft game. Because it feels very fair in its difficulty. The Smart Cleaner is the only exception. I think that its hitboxes probably need some adjustment. But yeah, it plays well. It plays super well. It plays like a goddamn dream. Your mech is so responsive. Even the heavier things, even the tanks, feel super responsive to play. This definitely surpasses the Souls series as an action game. And it's one of those things like, when it was coming out, people were looking at some of the boss design and stuff, and the fact that you can heal in missions and stuff, and saying, "Oh, it's gonna be Armored Souls," and I still hear people saying, "Oh, it's just Dark Souls again," and it's really not. They took the best parts of Dark Souls and added it into Armored Core. The bosses that are in depth and have telegraphed attacks that allow you to use the quick boost system to evade them, or use a shield to parry them with the timed blocks. That's genius in Armored Core. The bosses in previous Armored Core games were very much a DPS race, or you could take cover behind a structure or something, but they weren't nearly as in-depth as any of the bosses from the Souls series. So if you're going to take something from Souls and give it to Armored Core, boss design is a good thing. Yeah, 6's controls are on point. I can safely say that it felt like the controls never failed me. Yeah, I never felt like I wasn't in control of my mech. It took a little bit of getting used to using the true nose on my shoulder, because they don't function like a missile, they function more like a cannon, so you have that little recoil stun. So that took some adapting to, but if I had played more with cannons throughout the game, I would have been ready for it. It controls like a dream. It controls so well. It is an absolute joy to play and just skate around and quick boost through the air. Movement is beautiful. You can actually move around. Yes, it's incredibly fluid. And like I said, they took the best parts of Souls and added it into this. The onboard healing, the 3 repair kits you get every mission, that allows them to make the missions more punishing and longer. And both of those are good things. There's a lot of missions in Armored Core games which are literally walk into room, kill MTs, or walk into room, kill enemy AC. Like, letting you do something more in depth with that. The true nose are like a weird hybrid missile and cannon. But I find that if you think of them like a cannon, they're easier to deal with. Because they got a lot of direct hit on them. They're like a lighter version of the stun needle in that regard. So if you stagger somebody, you can always dumbfire the true nose. And I mean, the music is amazing. Listen to this. Also, hi Mock, thank you for the hydrate. The music in this game is really, really good. Even if it's... This is a really bombastic theme because it's the credits theme. The moment-to-moment music in the missions is a little bit subdued compared to the older games, but Contact with You, Cries of Coral, Carla's theme, those are amazing songs. I don't regret springing the extra $20 or so to get the soundtrack to this game. Not in the slightest. If I ever run a sci-fi tabletop game, I'm using this as the soundtrack, straight up. The graphics are great. If you look really, really closely at some of the really small stuff, you can see some texture issues and maybe some simple models. But nobody's going to care. You're not going to be looking at it under a microscope when you're flying by at 400 kilometers an hour, and From knew that. So they simplified things where they could to make the game flow better. And the fact that even on my computer, it's new, but it's not like, I'm not going to be able to like fist fight God with this machine. I never dropped below 60 frames per second. I never experienced any glitches, graphical or otherwise. I never experienced any crashes, with the exception of one issue, and that was not with the game, it was with easy anti-cheat. And the story is there. It's definitely a stronger story than any other Dark Souls game, with the possible exception of 4 Answer. 4 Answer had a really strong story, and a similar structure where you would play through the game 3 times, and each time you would get a different ending that gets you more of the bigger picture. The story exists as a vehicle to give you more action and more customization, and in that regard, it was a complete success. I'm interested to see where they go with this. Like, I haven't said this about any other Armored Core game. I want to know more about this world. I want to know more about what led up to the events on Rubicon. I want to know about the shit that Branch was doing and Nightfall Raven. I think that would make for a good DLC, is a campaign with you working with Branch in order to leak the information about the Coral to the corporations. Yeah, and like Yuki, you just pointed it out. I get frame drops all the time in Elden Ring. Constantly. I've died to the frame drops in Elden Ring. I haven't got a single frame drop in this game ever, and they run on the same engine. They run on the same engine. You can take models from Armored Core and port them into Elden Ring. You don't need to convert anything. They're the same file format. Stargazer, Alea Iacta Est. I get frame drops on fucking DS3 and I shouldn't. Yeah. This game is, for my money, if you put a gun to my head and tell me what is From's magnum opus, it's not Elden Ring. It's Armored Core 6. Elden Ring is good, and I stand by that, but this game is better. And another thing about it that I like is it doesn't overstay its welcome. I think that's why I got so burned out on Elden Ring, because it's a 100-hour epic. I put, no joke, 98.5 hours into Elden Ring. And I made it up to Malekith. I had been streaming Elden Ring for half a year. In small bursts, I admit. I only do typically 3-hour streams, although my Armored Core streams have been going longer because they are so fucking fun. I hadn't beaten Elden Ring after 100 hours. My playtime in Armored Core... Whoa! Okay. I was going to say my playtime in Armored Core is less, but I actually lied. My playtime in Armored Core is 120.7 hours, but it also feels like a lot less. It doesn't drag as much as Elden Ring did. It's snappy. The mission structure is great for that, because the missions are small, self-contained little stories. It's like... Think of it like this. The entirety of Chapter 4 of this game, where you fight Nepenthes, you fight the Enforcer, what is Part 3? The Reactor Core, and then you deal with whatever the fuck, let's say you deal with the Vespers coming in, then you fight Rusty, then you go to Institute City and fight Ibis. That's like one dungeon in Elden Ring, but the mission structure makes it easier to put it down and come back to it later because they're so self-contained. You can do 2 missions and then take a break. Go make yourself a sandwich, do something else. And it works a lot better. I don't think I would be opposed to an open world Armored Core game. Honestly, when this game was announced and I saw the trailers, that's what I thought they were going for, particularly with the one mech scavenging wreckage and picking up parts and storing them on his back. I wouldn't be opposed to that, mostly because of the traversal in this game, but I also think they would need to change some things. Like, if you wanted to make the traversal for an open world Armored Core game, you'd have to do something like Assault Boost doesn't drain any energy outside of combat, right? Outside of a mission where you're in active combat, just flying around the world, Assault Boost is infinite. If you did that, an open world Armored Core game could work. That said, I'm kind of glad that they didn't do it because I was kind of getting burned out on the whole open world concept. Sometimes a level-based structure works. And this is one of those times, and I'm glad that From decided to do it this way. Because I'm almost certain, after the success of Elden Ring, an open-world Armored Core game was pitched, and I'm glad that they held themselves back. Something like from 4 Answer. I haven't played 4 Answer, but I've heard a lot of stuff about that, where just turning on your cruising engines, or whatever they were called, and just blasting forward at ridiculous speeds, because it's 4th generation, it doesn't take much energy. I think that would be brilliant if you wanted to do a more open game, and I think that formula could work, but I think that you need to scale it down a little bit. My dream game, honestly, my dream game would be an Armored Core game that controls like 6, but the world is set up like Dark Souls 1. Maybe slightly larger, slightly scaled up. It's not a huge open expanse. It's a very tightly packed mess of interconnecting areas that lead to different environments. I think that would be cool. Even if you don't make the entire world like that, maybe make each individual chapter. Chapter 1, you're in the Bellius region, and you have an interconnected world there, where you go between the desert to the cities, to the wall. You've got all these different areas, and there's going to be like different connections between them. And you have missions to take care of, and it's your choice how you go about doing that. But you have to do key things to do your overarching mission. And then you get to Chapter 2, which is in the upper grid, and it's the same thing. Actually, Chapter 2 would be perfect for it because you're in a mega structure. You've got all these twisting passageways that connect in weird ways because you don't know what this thing was used for. It's been too long ago. Do something like that. Make each section like a little mini Metroidvania. Each chapter its own little mini Metroidvania game. And you could have parts and combat logs and lore entries hidden around. Yeah, you could have missions in garages. The garages are the transport choppers. Or just have different... Take the bonfire system. You can find garages and claim them, and then you can use them to resupply and outfit your AC. And after you claim them, maybe you have a little thing where you have to take them over from another faction. Maybe you have to fight the Rubicon Liberation Front and take some of their territory to get access to their garage. Or maybe you can side with them, do a mission for them, and they let you use it. Do something like that, and you could make an open world Armored Core work. But the point of this is that Elden Ring was huge, and I think that actually worked to its detriment. Elden Ring was such a massive game that so much of it is just traveling. So much of it is just traveling from point A to point B. Yeah, no, I know the transport choppers are your garages, but I'm saying if you want to do something with a more permanent outpost, you could do that as well. Maybe something like the transport chopper can repair you and, refill your ammo, but if you want to actually change parts, you have to take over a more permanent settlement. Something like that could work as well. But, like, Elden Ring's size worked against it in so many ways. Both the actual scale of its map and the time it takes you to complete it. Whereas as Armored Core 6 doesn't. It has a point and it gets to it. It doesn't jerk you around with a bunch of traversal, with a bunch of side content, with grinding. You don't even need to grind money in this game. I have bought every single part in the game, and I've got like 20 million credits left over. I was grinding because I liked the gameplay and wanted to S-rank the wall mission as fast as possible. But you don't need to, because the other thing is that you never lose money in this game. And, well, you can, but it's really, really hard to lose money.
Number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete.
We're going to let All Mine talk at us here.
Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is All Mind, the mercenary support system. Welcome back, Raven.
Thank you, All Mind. It's a pleasure to be here.
Looks like you passed the authentication. You've got plenty of experience. Should be ready for whatever Rubicon throws at you.
Damn straight, Walter.
I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
That's another thing that I like about this. I love the little dialogue changes where they actually like react to you being in future playthroughs. At the Stargazer emblem. Let's see. Yeah, I think I just need to get the combat log in this mission and I will have all the parts. So I might do that before I open myself up to PvP. But I mean, let me finish gushing about this game for a minute, because holy shit, guys. Like, part of me can't believe this game is real. Like, the last Armored Core game I seriously played was Nexus, and I'm not going to beat around the bush. I liked Nexus. even with as hard as it was, and things like, you know, the cooling system where you couldn't even boost for like 30 seconds without overheating your AC and tanking your energy. I liked Nexus. I 100%ed Nexus. But this game just blows it out of the fucking water with the quality. Yeah, like you said, 6 handles like a high-end Lotus. Nexus handled more like a late 70s, early 80s Nissan. It looks good, it runs well, it handled well for the time that it was new. But by today's standards, it's extremely dated and is only really worth appreciating for nostalgia. And yes, I did specifically reference that because the 240Z is my favorite car of all time. But I cannot sing the praises of this game enough. I can't. Holy shit, you guys. Armored Core 6 is real, and it's good, and it's sold well, and it's super popular. We got a AAA quality Armored Core game that has goddamn near everything I want. This is amazing. And I know Marble said it earlier, the worst thing about Armored Core 6 is that there's not more of it. And I agree with that. The worst thing about Armored Core 6 is that there's not more of it. And also the hitboxes on the Smart Cleaner's arms. Goddamn, go take a look at those. There is something sus going on there. Fuck. Alright. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I am going to put up a poll. Alright, how do I do this? Okay. I'm just going to put up a quick poll here, and I'm just going to leave it running while I'm in the bathroom. And when I come back, we'll see where we go from here. Okay. Poll is up. It's going to determine what I do next, and I'll be back in a moment. I have returned. You can't see the poll? It's just, do you want me to do PvP or should I go get that last combat log? And so far it's 2-0 to the combat log, so I don't think it's going to change, but I'll let the poll run out. As a complete aside out of nothing, go get the combat log. Okay, so we got 3 for the combat log. As a complete aside that has nothing to do with any of that, I just want everybody to know that the shirt that I'm wearing right now makes my boobs look amazing. Why? Oh, please don't tell me that that reactive thing there hasn't been there the entire stream. I'm gonna be upset if it was. There we go. Thanks for the knowledge. I might provide pictures later. Alright. Let's go get this last combat log. And then I'll do some PvP with y'all. You know what? First thing I'm going to do is save this with the needle pistols. I like those. The needle pistols are good. Alright, let's do this. So if I'm not mistaken, this is the very last combat log in the game. Completing it will also give me my last part.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's go, Raven. The rendezvous.
Just do it! Make
You said it,
dreams
Shia.
come true! What are these things? I don't know how, but the Watchpoint's defenses are back online.
Corporate stragglers still remain within the Watchpoint. We have made some adjustments to ensure that they will not be a threat.
Watch out. Sniper LCs.
Fire! If they're not with us, they're against us! Retreat! Open the partition!
Don't.
Without their leadership, the corporations are powerless. A chain made of human links is easily broken.
AC, ID unknown. This is hell. We're in hell.
Quack, 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 quack.
I'm picking up enemies behind you.
It's all going wrong, and that AC's to blame! I'm not gonna die like this.
Alright. Here's the big guy.
I never should have come here.
Enemy signal silent. Let's keep moving.
Okay, wait. So there's... Where the hell is this guy? He can't be back there. I haven't even heard anything about him yet. There's nothing down here. Or did I miss him again?
They're just drones. Swat them down.
Wait, there's something else. AC!
What's the nearest Vesper?
Balaam Straggler. Okay. Oh! Hi.
Is that Gun 13? Gun 13 Raven. Good timing. Help me out. Good work, Gun 13. Always did work hard for me. Handled all my requests. And yet,
Watch out!
Gun 13 Raven. I can't trust you. Commander Michigan, everyone, they're dead. Because of you, Gun 13. You and that curse number.
He's suffering from severe combat stress. We won't be able to get through to him.
It was when you came to the Red Guns. Gun 13. The curse of the Red Guns.
There we go.
Gun 6 red. Down. Let's get back to our mission, Raven.
All right. All that's left between me and the end is Pater. To the right, to the right, to the right! Get in the hole!
Augmented human C4621. Raven. You are close to the rendezvous point.
All right, Pater.
Its coordinates. Enemy detected. Above.
B3 Pater, taking command. What? You? My old colleague Raven, I presume. You killed V3. You killed O'King. Damn you. He always looked out for me. Damn it. O'King. V3 Peter. It's good.
Get out of here.
This isn't right.
Coral Oscillator get. Nice.
High mobility LC destroyed. Looks like we're clear.
Augmented human C4621.
I feel like that was a pretty good run as well. I'm thinking that's at least a B rank, maybe an A rank. Took too much damage to be an S rank, I'm sure.
Access. Erasing all records of the subject in custody. Augmented human C4621. Raven. Your safety is now guaranteed.
S rank, okay. All right. I didn't expect it, but I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay. Neat. Log Hunt rank 15. Coral Oscillator. And I should get a Chivo here. Easy peasy. Asset Holder, Combat Log Collector, Weapon Collector. All right, neat.
Incoming comms.
Registration number RB23. Call sign. Raven. You have submitted all combat logs requested for the Log Hunt program. In recognition of your achievement, you are hereby certified as an elite hunter.
Nice. Cool. What achievements do I have left to get out of curiosity? Are they even on? Can I even see them? I've got 2 left. I've got 2 left, and I know what they are. They are Perfect Mercenary and Armored Core. Yeah, S ranks is the only one I have left. Not sure if I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that. I might. but I don't know if I'm going to do it, and don't know if I'm going to stream it either. That's kind of grindy. But hey, we beat it. We beat it. We got all the missions. We got all the combat logs. We got all the parts. We got all the arenas. We got all the endings. Hell yes. Now, who's up for PvP? Who wants to do some PvP? Or should I put together... There was a build I saw on YouTube that I might want to mess with that could be fun. Yep. PvP it is. All right, let me open up some Discord here. Marble. Hello. Stupid being at work. Oh. The next time you're streaming Armored Core, if you do, I know you're more of a VR streamer, Snippy, but the next time you're streaming Armored Core, if you want to host a PvP lobby, hit me up. If I'm not busy, I'll join. For sure. Straight up. Let me make sure that Marble is ready to go. And if anybody else wants to hop in, you are more than welcome to. Took it all down. Hopefully surgery in a few... All right! You did say that. Hello.
Hi, here I be.
I don't have your audio yet. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
You didn't do anything wrong. I just need to... I think I've got you now. Can you say something?
Okay, something.
Yes, we do have you. You are
Hooray!
live on stream. Hurrah! Oh, boy. Okay. Let's get a room open. All right, capacity, we're going to go 9 players. Time limit is going to be 5 minutes. And, you know, something else they should add is just a random map selection. I just want to pick a random map in order to, like, play on. I guess the refueling base. Losers rotate. Open access. And I am going to go ahead and send you an invitation.
Ooh. Here we go.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Also, my new emblem is amazing. I just wanted to point that out to everybody on stream.
Yes.
Can you pick a map at any time? Yeah, you can change the map at any point. I just wish there was a way to set it to, like, random per match, you know? There's not a random selection at all. I would need to, like... Well, hang on a second. I could do a pseudo-random thing. Let me see something here. How many maps do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Okay, well, I don't have a 9-sided die.
10 can just be a reroll.
I suppose, but then you run the risk of landing 10 after 10 after 10.
I would say. Come on, Gage. You'll never roll that many 10s in a row.
You
But then when I do
say...
like, see, that's the thing. When I do say that, you will do exactly that.
If you scroll down, does it scroll back to the top? No, you have to scroll back manually. Alright, let's see here. I've got... I don't know if you can hear this.
I do hear it.
I have got fancy schmancy metal dice that came in a chainmail dice bag.
Ooh.
And you want to know what the funniest thing about this is?
What is it?
It's not like I'm a big enough nerd to buy these for myself. These were a gift from my boss at work. Because the moment she found out that I was a D&D nerd, she immediately said game, recognize game, and then it was on. I got these as a Christmas present from her last year.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so I do actually have a D10 here, and we can use this to determine the map. I have rolled a 7.
Ooh.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are fighting in. We are fighting in grid 12.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna roll with blacklight here. Ooh, hello, Berserker.
Berserker.
My love for you is like a truck, Berserker. Would you like to making fuck, Berserker?
Yeah, I actually have no idea if this particular tank is going to work out or not.
Just don't fall.
Yeah.
That's the...
Like, I literally just threw this one together while the stream was actually happening. And I also heard about some of the buffs that bazookas and grenade launchers got, so I'm like, yay!
Oh yeah, they got seriously buffed. Oh, that's a lot of missiles.
It is a lot of missiles. It's a lot of kaboom. I like kaboom.
Kaboom is good. Oh!
AP at 30.
Well, that's all of my health.
App.
PvP time? Yes. Diego, you are welcome to join. The room is completely open if you're on PC.
I thought crossplay was a thing.
I wish crossplay was a thing. Oh!
AP at 50%.
Get back here, you!
Ah, no, it's about the assault armor. Oh no!
They took the Aurora and really made them from like one of the worst back weapons in the game into a really, really good one. And oh my god, it's a good change. Also, hello, End Gamer. How are you doing? I rolled an 8 for the next map. Okay.
Ooh.
Watchpoint Delta. Pretty good, actually. I love to hear it. Oh, before I forget, because I don't know how long I'm going to be playing this, cookies came out sort of dry, but they're still good. Honestly, I would prefer that than, like, mushy. Azari, shoot me a DM, and let me know what time you're planning on coming over tomorrow, if we're still on, because I got an offer from a friend to go to a bar around here, and you are welcome to tag along. Yeah, the Aurora can't stagger on their own because their cooling is not great, but they deal a lot of damage and a surprising amount of direct hit damage.
Yep. I'm honestly, I'm just glad I can actually just go for double grenade launchers and actually make it work.
Yes.
Because now they explode whenever they reach their, max effective range.
Oh!
Even if they don't hit something.
Hi!
So that was kind of the thing I was going for.
Alright, we got a mirror match going on.
Oh shit, really?
Almost. He's in reverse joints and has rifles instead of handguns, but otherwise is the same. Ooh! Close. Close. He has a better aerial game. Aurora is for pressure on target. Yeah, Aurora is very good for pressure on target now. Oh, this is not good. Ah. Okay, I rolled an 8 again, which works because I'm not going to be able to delay by not readying up, so next map is unchanged. I will, however, switch over to... you know what? We've seen him a lot tonight, but I like Regicide. So we've got Line Rider by Berserker and Chug Jug 3. Ooh, Maverick with Izanagi. Okay, I want to see who we got here. Another lightweight. Laser Dagger, Coral Shield, Laser Orbit, Viento Pistol. That's an interesting setup. And Izanagi, Karasawa, Offhand Viento, back Plasma Cannon, or is that the Pulse Cannon? The Fasan. And a Laser Lance.
Ooh.
Let's see where we go. Okay, I'm not going to let the map be the same map 3 times in a row. I'm also not going to go back to number 7. Okay, I think there might be something wrong with this die, but it finally rolled something other than a 7 or 8. Next map is whatever the 4th one in the list is.
Alright.
Could I recommend a cosplay build with a stupid name? You absolutely can, but I don't know if I'm going to do it. Bro, why did you switch to those legs? You beat me with the reverse joints.
You know, that's a good question. I'm not actually sure.
Actually, I have a theory. Even though the reverse joints have higher jump distance and arguably are better in the air, the Firmeza legs are faster and more stable.
True. That could be it. Yeah, maybe it's just a preference thing, really.
It could be. Maybe I should swap to the laser rifles on Blacklight. The Aurora lend themselves to more of a mid-game playstyle anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Iguazu cosplay titled, "Oh no, Iguazu!" Anyway. If you don't kick with reverse joints, it's kind of a waste. Oh yeah, that's also a good point. The kick damage and kick impact for every leg type except reverse joints got nerfed.
Oh, damn.
The kicks on reverse joints is still as strong as it ever was, but all the other ones got nerfed, and the attack angle on the tetrapods got nerfed. It went from a 90-degree angle to a 50-degree angle.
Oh.
So still wider than normal, but almost cut in half.
Yep.
All right, good job, Berserker. I think I'm gonna have to, you know, cop your style there and take those laser rifles. Those seem like they work better than the handguns on that build, even though the handguns are definitely like handguns, my beloved. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Old Bertram Spaceport.
Okay.
think I know what's fucking up my camera, and it's the fact that I vape like a goddamn chimney.
Oh, yep, that'll do it.
Oh, who is this? I like this person's emblem. They are running a... Oh, God. This person's going to be... Either this person has no idea what they're doing, or they have every idea what they're doing. They are running a super lightweight build with the most powerful boosters and dual laser handguns and nothing else.
Oh, that's gonna be annoying to hit, but if I do hit it, it'll blow up.
Yeah, that's if you hit it, it's dead, but he's probably boosting at about 408 kilometers an hour. Oh, wow, we've got almost a full house.
Yeah,
We've got a full... Oh, okay. Heavy bowgun emblem. Mad respect.
Oh, no,
Oh.
Sag.
Come on. You want to sortie. I know you want a sortie. Give us time to get ready.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can blow up Berserker. I'm not sure how I feel about the double dizzies.
Burzel or Alula? P60 SPD. Fastest neutral boost in the game. They were afraid of the laser guns guy. I'm afraid of the laser guns guy. Are you kidding? Those things shred. I mean, there are better choices, but they are statistically the fastest ground boosters in the game.
Okay,
Let's see. You know, this is kind of an aside, but I'm probably going to get this game for my brother for either his birthday or Christmas, because they're like 2 weeks apart.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm going to do it specifically because we used to play Armored Core 3 and Silent Line together for hours after school. And I think he's going to really enjoy the wheelchair legs. He was always a tank player growing up, and I was always a lightweight biped. And he hated how fast I was and how hard to hit I was. So I think these legs are going to be exactly his speed.
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, shit,
Oh,
that's
no!
gonna be... Oh! Ah. Damn.
The whole thing about the quick boost being slower than cruising is kind of really weird. It really is, and it takes some getting used to. The trick is you want to dodge in the opposite direction that you were traveling. That's how you dodge if you have that kind of situation. If you're going right and you need to dodge to the left.
Okay. Laser man's over there. Ah, damn,
Oof.
you got me.
Hey there, Soup! How does the PvP go? Pretty good. Enjoying some of the new weapon buffs. I also just completed, as the title of the stream says, Alea Iacta Est tonight. I'm not going back to grid. I'm not doing that. There's something very wrong with this die. There we go. Because there's no random map selection, I'm rolling a die to determine which map we go to. So the people who are, like, in the lobby are probably very confused. Let's see who these guys are playing. Geeky, Ducket, Sampu, Majestic Bazooka, and Red Shift on a lightweight frame. Okay. Interesting choice with the Red Shift. That's not very good for punishing, as I recall. And this guy with the censored name and censored AC name has, oh, a Gatling gun, a plasma thrower, a laser dagger, and the Javelin Beta, again on a lightweight frame. The age of lightweights is upon us. Weighted die confirmed. Listen, these are a curio piece. You don't want to use these for actual, like, playing D&D. Is there a keyword for the lobby? No, it should be completely open. If you can't get in, I could try to invite you directly. Oh shit, I'm playing. I'm sorry, Berserker. I didn't realize I was up. Here I am trying to be a good hostess, and yeah, am turning out to be a bad hostess.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I think I really like the soups on this tank build that I've got going, but I'm not sure about the double dizzies.
You might want to go with more of a regular bazooka. The Javelin Alphas are really good. Also, so there's a build I want to try, and it's interesting because it's viable and actually has a one-hit kill combo. Yeah, I'm on PC, Soup. It's viable and it has a instant kill combo, but it's also sorties slightly overweight. And it's a full Noctrier frame with a pulse blade, a Curtis linear rifle, and 2 earshots. And the idea is open with a charged pulse blade, and then you follow up with a charged Curtis, and then you follow that with both earshots, and then you follow that with another charged Curtis shot.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Close one.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Ah! Full charge combo 2. Staggered chainsaw, 10k AP gone. Chainsaw, my beloved.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Whew. Very close. I know a combo better than you. First you pile and then you bunker.
Oh my.
Oh, map 9. That's a new one. I hope they realize what I'm doing here.
I certainly hope so. Switching up the map every other time here, so...
Honestly, pile followed by bunker is a very good combo. Who am I fighting against? Someone who's probably AFK. Hirasawa, Viento, alright, that guy. I will give him a minute, and then if he does not go, I will forcibly make somebody else beta. So he's got... Yeah, I can see a minute on here. I think he's AFK.
He might be. I don't know if I'm gonna go for the javelin or not.
I mean, to each their own. It's my favorite bazooka, but I'm not really a bazooka player.
I mean, true. I do like the big guns, but do I go with the...
This person, their AC is named Stinger. I'm wondering if this is a Project Phantasma reference.
Because, like, I mean, like, the whole reason I'm rocking the Dizzies right now is because they have the biggest kaboom radius of the handheld grenade launchers.
Mm-hmm. That does make them very attractive.
Like, I am noticing that running two of them, though, I'm kind of having some reload time dilemmas. And I think the soups help a lot with that, but...
If you can't see it, Soup Enjoyer, I will try to invite you. If I have you on Steam, then I will go ahead and invite you, and if not... Oh, it actually is kind of a Stinger cosplay, I think.
Oh.
If I don't have you on Steam, then I will get you on Steam.
Oh yeah, the region left would do it.
50%.
Oh shit, no. I'm not winning this one.
Cool.
Ah, nope. Vientos were reloading. Very, very quick. Had to switch your region lock. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We have the Soup Man. He has joined us.
What kind of soup is Soup Man?
He's just a certified soup enjoyer. Also, I am getting my shit wrecked!
Oh, okay, a certified soup enjoyer, not man soup, okay. Or potato soup. Or chicken noodle soup.
I'm not gonna win this one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You happen to like all sorts of soup. I approve. Soup is a very versatile dish. I think my favorite kind of soup is probably clam chowder. Stop rolling sevens, you asshole. Alright. We're going to whatever map 2 is. Need to run against the ballistic orbitals. Yeah, that's true.
Map number 2. Here we go.
Soupman has joined. Wall number 2 is Wall Sector, my personal favorite.
Oop.
And while we wait, I'm going to actually load up Blacklight and try something. EN shortfall. Okay, that's going to be a problem. If I change the generator to the one that's not quite as good, I can run it. So we'll try that. Veto Watchpoint Delta. Which one's Watchpoint Delta? Is that the one that's just like the big open map?
I think so.
That one, it's not interesting, but it's certainly fair. It really only favors missile boats, and so far nobody here is running a super missile boat. Also, the worst offenders of the missiles have been nerfed.
Like them fucking siege missiles, they call them? The
Yeah,
ones that like delay a little bit?
Yeah, the apparatus got hit with the nerf bat. The 4-lock hand missiles are now better for them. A super missile boat? I see what you did there.
Oh my goodness.
This is true. You can still be a missile rat. You know what they need to do to really nerf the missile boats? Just give us the ability to equip the flares that the PCA have. Give us a back item that's just anti-missile flares. This guy has an interesting build. I'm not sure how I feel about the plasma thrower on a biped, but if you can make it work...
I mean, honestly, I'm not a super big fan of the plasma thrower, regardless, but...
It's,
like, I think that's just me, maybe.
It's really good on tanks and quads, because they can fire it while moving. It's got great stun, great direct hit damage, and good range, too. You should just... The charge is meh. But on a biped, the fact that it locks you in place makes you a sitting duck.
I've never really been able to just, like... I'm not a fan of the plasma thrower.
The next time you and I fight, I will show you the majesty of the plasma thrower. I don't know if I'm gonna win that fight, but I will show you. Today I will remind them.
I don't know. I guess I just don't really get how it works exactly.
It's basically a whip. You lash out with a whip, and if it hits the target, they take a shitload of damage. And it's got a 2-hit combo. I'm gonna watch the other guy here. And so the charge is interesting but not great. You start spinning it, and while you're spinning it, you get damage reduction. And when you let it go, you swing it in a big arc, and it leaves a bunch of mines behind you. Yeah, you whip, and then you nay-nay. Oh! Sin over here is running the laser turrets. That's an interesting choice. Those also got buffed. That's something I might want to play with. Their range and their rate of fire got buffed. To the point to the point where running two laser turrets on your shoulders is actually viable and really, really good in threes.
Okay. I might have to do something with that.
It does depend on the map. On maps where there's not a whole lot of cover, they're crazy. On maps where there's a lot of cover, you can get away from them.
Oh, that's why you just run around and put them everywhere.
You've made a build with 18k health. I mean, I made a build with maximum energy defense specifically to fuck over someone who was running a lobby with a laser tank for an hour and a half, so...
I mean, a build with 18k AP sounds like my kind of build.
Indoor grid and Jorgen is fairly good, yeah. Ooh. You better finish this quick, Sin. Oh.
Oof. Knifed him. Knife.
Yeah, that's the other thing about them, is that they do decay pretty quick. So you can't just cover the whole map. Smaller maps are favored by them. Small and open. Well, speaking of maps...
I remembered in 5 when Verdict Day came out, they had the thing with the Unax, and is what you could do is you could just kind of make all kinds of weird and wacky builds and be like, the AI pilots this one. I made a sniper quad that had fucking missile turrets, and they just put missile turrets everywhere and snipe people. Like, I actually fought that thing myself at one point. I'm like, you know, this thing isn't especially deadly, but holy fuck, it's annoying.
Yep. Oh, Vault, in that case, you want a ridiculous amount of AP, you want to run the Pulse Scutum, you want to run probably the Whip, maybe the Chainsaw. Actually, I'm going to go with the Whip, because if you got that much AP, you're probably running a tank, so the Whip would be better. And you also want the Plasma Shield Launcher on your other shoulder, which leaves your weapon choices very limited. You recognize one of the people in the lobby? Oh, well?
Oh? In like a good or a bad way?
Probably a good way. Most of the actual, like, chuds have been weaned out of the community.
Well, that's good.
Ooh, Ace. Interesting. Let's see what Ace has up their sleeve. Their AC is named Gurren Lagann. If this is a cosplay build, I'm going to be happy. He's pretty chill, then he's a good dude.
Ooh. We like the good dudes.
Oh man, this community is actually really wholesome. Like, I've been posting my emblems in one of the Armored Core Facebook groups. And when I posted all of my work, someone made a comment that I had a trans flag emblem. And I have never seen someone dogpiled by everybody else so fast. Okay, I like the cut of this guy's jib.
Okay, yep, nope, it's good. Oh damn, somebody was about to be a silly Billy transphobe and then he got dogpiled by the Armored Core community?
Mm-hmm.
Based Armored Core community, let's go.
I don't know how many of them are active in that group, but there are an inordinate amount of trans women that play Armored Core because, as the song goes, chicks dig giant robots.
Fucking right.
Welcome to the wonderful world that is the AC community. Exactly. We don't always see eye to eye, but we know one thing. We like giant robots and hate assholes.
Fucking right. I don't know, like, there's always something heartwarming about, you know, like, you know, wholesome communities and whatnot.
It honestly reminds me of... Okay, so I'm not going to give you the full details of the story because it's kind of personal, but suffice to say, I was out on a date last week with my boyfriend and a mutual friend of ours, and we were up at a concert, and walking back to our Airbnb from the concert, somebody on the street decided to be a transphobic asshole and call me a freak. Now, first of all, I got worse than that in high school, so step up your game, my dude.
Fucking right.
And second of all, he got 6 middle fingers in the air for his trouble. Instantly. And it's just like, you know, that makes it worth it.
Oh yeah, now like... Yes. I also kind of feel like that guy was lucky it was your boyfriend and a mutual friend of yours. Because, like, I know I I definitely know a guy who probably would have whipped his ass.
Honestly, if he hadn't been driving by in a car, he probably would have got his ass beat.
Oh, he was in the car driving by.
He was in the car driving by. And listen, like you had a couple options there if you wanted to be a chud. If you would have catcalled me, because I was wearing a mesh top, I was wearing like a goth like handkerchief style very witchy skirt and like torn fishnet stockings with boots. Catcall me.
Like,
Come on,
no,
I
like,
look hot.
Like, the guy wants to be in a car and drive away, be like, freak, and then just drive away. Like, what a fucking coward.
Yeah,
Like,
you know?
I mean, shit. Like, if you're gonna insult me, at least get out the car. You know, like, stand your ground. Come on, let's
Pretty
go.
much. Exactly, you know? But it's just... we were talking about the Armored Core community, and this is a weird topic to get into, the Armored Core community as it relates to trans people, you know? But honestly, the community as a whole has been great.
Yes. Like, absolutely that.
Exactly, Vault. If you're gonna shout at me from the car, at least step up your insult game.
Fucking right. I mean, shit. I mean, if it was a creative insult, I wouldn't even be mad. Well, I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah, you know? Give me something I haven't heard.
Okay.
Like, come on, you want to know you want to know what my high school experience was like? Okay.
God.
Okay, so I'll paint you a picture. So I grew up in a relatively rural area of Ohio. So we had a bunch of like rednecks / farm boys, whatever you want to call them, in our school. Most of them, honestly, pretty cool dudes. They liked hunting. They liked, you know, riding dirt bikes and ATVs. I don't like hunting, but I loved me some ATVs growing up. So I can get behind some of that. When I was in high school, first of all, I was a very closeted, effeminate queer. I was overweight. And I was in the gifted program, so I was advanced in school and was very much younger than everybody else. I graduated high school at 15 years old.
Holy fuck.
So I got picked on all the fucking time.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, like, at that point, like, I definitely think your age would have had something to do with it.
Yeah.
But, like, holy fuck. At 15, like, I graduated high school at 18 with a 1.2 GPA. Like, I barely graduated.
It's funny. I was in like elementary school and middle school, they identified me as gifted, but in high school I kind of started getting burnout and slacking off. So I graduated high school with like a 2.7. I was very much an underachiever. Also, holy shit, that's a lot of explosions.
Yes, it is. Oh, damn. Like, I'm gonna get my ass whooped here. It's just like, there's way too many fucking explosions going on here. And they're not mine. What the fuck?
Oh, this must be Diego. He says, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but against a tank, I'm bringing the clown car.
Damn, how's he kicking me?
He must be really good at drifting to change his direction. I never did get the hang of that with the tanks.
Okay, well now I'm just insulted. Like, he just killed me by kicking me to death. Now I'm insulted.
Yep, the tetrapod nerf didn't remove that. And yeah, Vault, you have it exactly right, but you didn't get specific enough. The gifted nerdy boy to burnt out kinky trans girl pipeline is extremely real.
Oh yeah, yeah, it absolutely is.
Oh,
Okay.
he said, I offered you an honorable fist duel and you rejected it.
Oh, what? What was that it, Ace? Was that
Apparently.
it? Oh. Oh well, dash.
You know what?
Look,
I'm
look.
gonna load up.
Unless we're trying to fuck, I don't understand body language.
This is fair. I am loading up a cosplay build. It is not the legend you are thinking of, I can almost assure you. But if you've played Armored Core 1, or specifically Armored Core Master of Arena, this will strike fear into your heart. The gifted kid that just fucked this pipeline is real. That was me, but because of undiagnosed ADHD. That is super fucking real. Gage, no! Listen, times have changed. I really don't think 9-Ball is gonna be as fucking unstoppable as he once was. And besides, it's not 9-Ball Seraph, so it's not as bad as it could be.
Let's do both explodies.
How do I kick someone? You know, I'm just gonna put him on spectate. Hey, Soup Man, you're up.
Oops.
Maverick, I believe, is AFK. If he comes back and says he wants to sortie, I'll put him back in there. There is a kick button? Really? I'll check that out next time. But the room isn't full, so it's not a huge issue.
We do still have a couple of open spaces left in there.
Yeah, once space becomes a premium, then he's gonna go. Baller,
yeah.
It's Zaku time. Oh boy! I didn't really watch a whole lot of Gundam growing up, but I remember what was the Gundam that had the whip? Is it Epion? I wonder if you could make him in this game with the plasma thrower. I'll have to look him up.
I mean, maybe, but like, if I'm ever holding a whip, there's only one thing that's going on with that.
You're either thinking Kink or you're thinking Castlevania, and both are valid.
Oh no, it's King.
Oh!
I'm whipping the shit out of somebody and pegging him. That's what's going on with I'm holding
Okay,
a whip.
so we got Gundam versus Zaku. Oh shit, this is perfect. Alright, come on, Soup. Sieg Zeon! Oh, maybe.
Also, Diego, I think I'm gonna have to get used to seeing your clown card because I play tanks mostly.
The only class you attended due to COVID was on Zoom, and it was your cooking class, and it was worth it to make pretzels and spaghetti. To this day, I regret not taking home ec in high school because cooking is actually fun.
Yes. Like the best part about cooking is getting to eat the thing that you cook.
Yes, you get a much more material benefit than most other classes in high school. Ooh.
Like, I mean, most of what I did in high school was sleep during class and then sometimes skip class.
I drew a lot. I did a lot of origami. I wasted so much paper doing origami.
Oh yeah. Oh, duh.
Well, there's only one thing for it. Time to initiate a colony drop. I am not doing that map again. Fuck you, die. Stop! Okay. That one I'll do.
How many times have you rolled 7?
Uh,
A lot.
too many to count. All right. How do I kick him? Because he's... Oh, there it is. Kick. Make sure it's the right person. Yeah. Sorry, dude. You are slowing down the matches. If you really do just want to spectate, I'm streaming. You're welcome to join.
Like, I mean, Dude Bro is just kind of hanging out in the lobby, and it's just like, I mean...
Yep. Ooh. Porch? Oh, okay, that's interesting. I like that paint scheme. Oh god, this build might not be good, but goddamn is it gonna be annoying. Napalm launcher, explosive thrower, and 2 delivery boys.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with my camera? Not good, but funny? Yeah, it seems like... It really just seems like... Well, I mean, if it's an open map, the delivery boys might be good. It might be really good in 3s. Too bad I almost always play duels.
Yep. I might have to play some 3 sometimes, actually.
Yeah, I feel like I should probably try to get into that. I don't know what I would bring, though.
Like, that's an interesting question. I actually was kind of playing around with the napalm bomb launcher on the wheelchair tank, and I'm like, yeah, I could have some fun with this. Just drive around and just like, I'm just gonna leave some fire here, don't mind me.
Actually, you know what? If we decide to do 3 sometime, I'm just gonna build the turret spam build. I'm just gonna assault boost through and just drop 6 turrets and just strafe.
Just turrets everywhere. All the turrets.
Ooh.
Well, Soup, at least you're self-aware. Although, speaking of clown cars, I did pick up Forza Motorsport recently, so I've been playing a lot of that.
I feel like I really ought to get into more racing games, honestly. Like, I mean, for God's sakes, my VTuber persona is a mechanic, and I don't think I've ever actually played a racing game on stream.
Oh my god.
I used to...
Gage, sweetie, emulators exist.
Yeah, the problem is that the only racing game that I put a whole lot of time into, I really just put enough time into because I'm fucking autistic, and it would be boring as hell to watch.
Oh my god. Gage, PS2 emulator, Midnight Club. There you go.
No, if I got a PS2 emulator, I'm sorry. I'm going to emulate Tokyo Extreme Racer 3, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
I never said I was trying to stop you.
Why not Sonic Roboblast? You know what? That has crossed my mind. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're not rolling the dice anymore. We're just going to stick with this map for a while.
Did you roll another 7?
I roll another 7.
Amazing.
I know what I need to do if I ever play a system where like 7 or higher is a success, and it's use my special dice.
No, see, Gage, now that you've said that...
Now that I said that, it will never do it again.
Yep.
Gao Gaigar.
These are the rules of dice.
Okay, so I'm not familiar with super robots, but I remember Gao Gaigar being a thing, and this build looks awesome. So let's see how it stacks up to 9-ball.
Oh boy.
I am going to get my ass whooped.
If I remember right, Sonic All Stars was like Mario Kart but Sonic, right?
Yeah. I think it was actually Sega All Stars, wasn't it? It wasn't just Sonic. It had some other characters in
Like,
it.
well, I know there was one I think that was a Sonic one, but then for like the previous console generation, I think they came out with like Sonic and Sega, and then it was like transformed and they can turn their cars into boats and planes and stuff.
Yeah.
Still not as good as Crash Team Racing. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? Here's a marble hot take. Crash Team Racing is the best kart racer, period, dot.
Yep. Oh. Oh, I'm in trouble!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Ah. I did surprisingly well there, I think.
Honestly, yeah, like, there were a couple of times there towards the end where it's like, oh, he's got you.
Oh, what is up with my camera?
Camera's doing camera things. Being wonky and weird and just doesn't know what to do with itself.
Oh, fuck! Oh!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Very close. I didn't capitalize properly. Good fight, though. Yo, 9-ball cosplay. Kind of viable. The secret pulse armor stagger.
Fucking right.
Just all these super... Oh, well, of course, it's Super Robot Enjoyer. Of course they've got all super robots. Well, I was honestly surprised that the 9-ball cosplay did that well. I'm surprised that I did that well with the 9-ball cosplay. With practice, I think that could actually be really viable. I still think people are sleeping on those pulse guns. Those things hurt. 9-ball guy may have been in Dirk's sweaty PvP room.
Could be. I don't have sweaty PvP. Oh, actually, hang on. I was about to say I don't have sweaty PvP rooms, but that's also a lie. Kind of PvP that I can't talk about on Twitch. Monetization, don't mute.
Oh, that kind of PvP. The fun kind of PvP. My camera is shitting itself inside out tonight. God damn it, camera. I know you are a cheap piece of shit. Let me smoke!
Your camera should stop being a piece of shit.
Maybe if I blow the vape smoke the other direction.
Actually, you know what? That might actually work.
I mean, I wasn't blowing it directly at the camera, but I was, like, blowing it off to one side. Maybe the other direction's better. I don't know. You know what? Honestly, now you've got me actually thinking of doing something like that for PvP. Getting two loot-tubers that both have Armored Core 6 and both have the game's haptics router installed and like streaming it on ePlay or something.
Oh my god.
I actually I know someone that I could talk to about that. I don't know if she's played Armored Core 6 for a while, but if she has, that could be fun.
Oh my goodness.
I don't understand what happened there.
I'm not either. Did the other guy fall off?
No. Oh, the laser turret. The laser turret. I'm gonna have to make a build with laser turrets.
I might actually end up doing that at some point.
I am normally more of a drones enjoyer, but laser turrets might be good.
Now I'm thinking about the wheelchair tank build that I had with the double dizzies, and I'm just like, I like the SIPs, but should I do laser turrets?
I mean, it would be next to no stagger, but it's a hilarious amount of pressure.
It is, like, explosions that big and then just lasers firing everywhere.
Around here we call them funnels. Yeah, I know, I don't watch enough Gundam. I really ought to check out Witch from Mercury, though. I have heard nothing but good things about lesbian space war crimes.
Lesbian space workers?
Yeah, Gundam Witch from Mercury. Lesbian space war crimes.
Oh, I'd have to watch that. I'd have to watch that.
I do need to watch more Gundam. Witch from Mercury's pretty good. So my experience with Gundam pretty much begins and ends at Wing, which is basically invincible teenager war crimes. It was good, it was fun, but I know it's not the best Gundam has to offer. I really want to watch 8th MS Team, and I've heard that Iron-Blooded Orphans is really good. So, I've got some homework to do. Don't worry.
I mean, I did homework before the stream started.
I'm just... When it comes to me and my mecha experience, Gundam, it was on my radar, but, like, the mecha shows that I've watched or that I really enjoyed were, it's divisive, but Robotech was pretty good. Gurren Lagann was amazing. Code Geass was okay. It had a lot of stuff in it that wasn't mecha, but it was still a good show. Gunbuster, if you want to get into the real classic stuff, Gunbuster was really good. Gunbuster, I'm gonna go ahead and just air out all my dirty laundry here. I cried at the last episode of Gunbuster. The existence of Code Geass is kind of a miracle. Yeah, and it's all thanks to Pizza Hut. Eureka 7! Yes, Eureka 7. And it's topical because that show has a lot of Coral in it too. But Eureka 7 was so good. Fucking surfing robots. And somehow it's good.
Oh my gosh.
If you've never seen Eureka 7, watch Eureka 7. Oh, is this guy... Oh, we've got dual laser turrets. Oh boy, we've got dual laser turrets. Oh no! It is nice to see so much build variety after this last patch. I'm sad to see the Zimmermans go. I was a Zimmerman enjoyer, but you know what? The nerf was needed.
It really was. Oh, there you went.
Yeah, double Zimmermans still work. They're just not as good as they once were. Also, I've been hearing conflicting reports about this, and I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I think the Zimmermans are actually bugged. Because I had previously complained about this. I thought that, like, the ACS stagger was bugged before. Because it seemed like no matter what my weight was, I got stunned for the same amount of time, and it was much shorter than what the enemies got stunned with for. I've heard reports from some other people that stunning a target with the Zimmermans actually makes the stun last shorter than stunning them with literally any other weapon. I don't know if it's true, but confirmation bias certainly makes it seem true. Oh!
Oof.
Good fight, though. The PvE stagger is its own thing. Yeah, but I mean, even in PvP or like against AI ACs. It was a stagger king. It staggered nigh instantly against most targets, but the actual length of time the stagger lasted seemed to be shorter. Like, so the build that I used for most of New Game was double Zimmermans plus missiles for pressure and a chainsaw to punish staggers. And the number of times I would stagger somebody, and then by the time I switched to my chainsaw and charged it up, they had recovered from the stagger and boosted away, was enough to actually make me upset. And I'm noticing that a lot less since I'm using handguns for stagger now, so I think there may be some truth to it. It's definitely something that I think needs some looking into, you know, if Elon Musk wants to look into something that's actually useful.
Implying Elon Musk will do anything useful ever.
Elon Musk would play Armored Core, completely miss the point, and try to shift his Tesla corporation over into being a extra-national mega-corporation making giant robots.
Either that or he just buy From Software and try to ban all the people he doesn't like.
Elon Musk is just V2 Snail.
Basically. Except he's less interesting somehow.
PvE enemies have stagger reset points. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if there are some stagger reset points for PvE enemies. Especially the bosses. Like, MTs and other ACs I don't know for sure about, but like, other, you know, like big bosses, like Balteus and stuff like that, almost certainly. If it results in IRL ACs, you're all in. My brother in Christ, you do realize that being an AC pilot is kind of hell, right? Like, don't get me wrong, giant robots cool, but like, actually being a pilot is not a good life.
Like, the setting is super cool, but I would never, ever, ever want to live in setting.
Okay, this is not the color scheme I expected from the person with the Artorias logo, but I appreciate the trans representation.
You know what?
You've watched enough Gundam to understand the risk. Okay, that's fine. I'm just sitting there thinking, I saw the AC6 story trailer and I thought, wow, C4621's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Like, Armored Core takes place in, like, an absolutely fucking dystopian future where megacorps wage war on each other all the time.
I mean, you're implying that it's not basically what's happening on Earth right now.
I mean, yes, but we don't have giant killer robots.
True. Why do I feel like this is another almost canon Gundam battle?
I mean, it could be.
I know the Sazabi's a Gundam reference, but I don't know what series it's from. And I don't think Sins is any specific Gundam, it's just meant to look and feel like one. I feel like V1 fight became harder now. It probably did. Honestly, it got to the point that I would fight V1 in the arena to test my PvP builds and see if they were half decent. I figured if I could beat V1, it was at least somewhat viable. Now I think I would have to fight like V1 and Air and a couple other things.
Yeah. Bringing up fighting V1 is kind of what I have been doing.
I mean, it's a fun fight, and honestly, now that I think about it, apparently I am very popular right now. What the fuck? Am I on the Twitch front page or some shit?
Holy shit, really?
I don't know. I mean, it would be cool if I was. Hi, people.
Like, fucking right. Let's fucking go. Twitch front page. Let's do it.
No? I mean, I know I've got like 13 viewers at least, but like...
Oh, hey, you know what? Gage needs to be on the Twitch front page because... Fucking yeah.
Just heard a lot of Discord notifications. Oh. Yeah. That happens sometimes. Which is weird, because I should have streamer mode turned on.
I thought it was something, but I lost it.
Ooh, that was a good hit. No, it's not you for two reasons. Your phone is set to vibrate.
Oh my.
Ooh. Oh, this is a close fight. Maybe I should actually pay attention to what's going on the screen.
Yeah. I mean, it would certainly help with commentary.
I've been told to hydrate. I've got like a drink of water left.
I mean, that still counts. That's water. That's
Yeah.
hydrating.
I'm basically just Vault's Tamagotchi at this point. Thank you for that, though. You can really feel the impact of that pulse blade when it hits. Be glad they don't have a gun emote. I mean, you could always use my rage emote. That could be you shouting at me. I should get a gun emote. I really should. Have it be
Fucking
something.
right.
Have it be something silly like a squirt gun or something.
I mean, I'd have ass emote, but Twitch will get mad.
Twitch actually banned my ass emote. I was upset.
Fucking Puritan. Fucking
Yeah.
Puritan tyrants.
Sazabi for the win. GG. Alright, so I'm probably going to lose this match because I'm not too great with this build, but I also want to show it off. Steampunk style water gun? No, just a green plastic dollar store water gun.
Oh, hang on. Gage, did they nerf my AC name on your fucking
Yeah.
end over there?
Yeah, they did.
Oh my god.
I don't know why.
Fucking lies.
I mean, like, the sensor in this game is really weird.
Like, there's not even profanity in it.
No, I remember... Okay, so I've got this build, the giant tank that I use to take out the laser tank, Je suis désolé. I tried to use the proper accents on the letters, and it censored it because I was using non-English characters. Time to bring out my baby. Yeah, it's like Dark Souls 2 level censor where you couldn't name yourself a knight. All right, what are we up against?
You know what?
Laser rifle, pulse blade. I think
like
that's
that,
a
like-
pulse shield.
Do that.
You're gonna be really fucking fast. I know that.
I like that laser turret idea. We're gonna try that and see what that does.
Have a good night, Azari. Thank you for hanging out.
Have a good night. Sleep tight.
How about the butter? What about the butter? Just call it the butt blade.
The butt blade? Is it a blade that you wield with your butt?
It can be.
Interesting.
Honestly, the pulse blade is one of the best melee weapons in the game, and you start the game with it. It's great.
Well, the thing about butt blade, Gage, if we just made twerking lethal. But only the part. Oh no! There are so many awkward. There's so many awkward things that. Oh my goodness.
Anyways, yeah, this is the plasma thrower on a tetrapod. It's kind of disgusting.
Oh well, that is. I really feel bad for the player who tried to name themselves Butter then, because that is a very awkward situation. Jeez. Oh boy. Well, anyway,
AP at 50%.
This build is kind of disgusting. I mean, your build was kind of purposely nerfed, and I don't think I would have won against like a meta build. But if you can support the active homing missiles, they are nasty. What are we facing here? Laser hand. That paint scheme hurts my eyes.
Oh god.
Okay, so we got double laser handguns. We've got a pulse blade and vertical plasma missiles.
It looks like blood and bubblegum.
Yeah.
But like, the bubblegum was already chewed and somebody was bleeding in their mouth and then spit it out.
It was a close range build against a better close range build. It's weird. It's like Ix-Herb or rats.
Oh, Snippy, I think the meta is kind of weird right now because the only thing anybody was really running before was Zimmerman, but then Zimmerman got nerfed. And now it's fair game.
This is true. Now that Zimmerman has been nerfed, people have to figure out other things to play, and it shook things up, that's for sure. Like, apparently the explosive thrower is meta now, and you could have fooled me.
Like, I mean, the explosive thrower got buffed. Like, the thing about, like, in the case of Zimmerman, though, like, it was just so much better than anything else. Why run anything else?
Yeah, there was no point in running anything but the Zimmerman. Now, the fucking Sweet 16 is the close-range Stagger King.
And, like, and even then, I don't think the Zimmerman is unviable.
Double LCS with double Zimmerman is the meta. Okay, so we have actually extremely similar builds, except he's running all energy, which means I'm gonna stagger faster, but he is probably going to deal more damage.
Damage.
Oh!
You know what I need to do tomorrow? I need to get peanut butter because I ran out of fucking peanut butter. No!
AP at 50%.
Aim.
Oof, had me sweating for a minute there.
Hey, I see Larbster in the chat, and that just makes me think lobster, and that makes me hungry.
AP at 50%.
Oh, goodbye!
Loadies. So you're saying you're saying Larbster deliberately to make me hungry?
Tell me.
Unbelievable.
Tell me.
Unbelievable, chat.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yes. Oh, I love you. You are my favorite person.
It's him, guy.
I love it.
Cage, I'm in the middle of scolding your chat for making me hungry.
Oh. Well, you know what? I'm hungry
about-
too. But
Talking about Larbster, and then it's just like, I just think it's lobster.
I've got like a slice of my mom's birthday cake in the fridge. It's not my birthday, so don't wish me happy birthday. Her birthday's tomorrow. So she had a cake, and she gave me a slice when I went home to do laundry today. So I have cake to eat after dinner.
Oh.
Ah, yes, the classic Soul Calibur philosophy. If you have a way to launch yourself off the arena after winning, you must do so.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh my gosh.
All right. This is going to come down to who staggers whom first, because once I get staggered, I am dead. And we are both using dual Vientos, and Ace is being backed up with a Zimmerman. So I don't like my chances, but also I am a zippy little fuck, so we'll see.
Oh boy.
I'm in danger!
I am very much in danger.
Oh no. Everybody's in danger when Doom Guy shows up, so...
If you are a devout Christian, you're probably okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, fuck! Woof!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah, speaking of Soul Calibur, I remember
Ah, fuck.
I had Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube, and for whatever reason, I really liked picking Link from Nightmare and Keeling.
Link was good in that game. Oh, no.
He was. Actually, thinking about it, I know the reason why I liked picking Keeling. Because Keeling had the longest fucking weapon in the game.
Oh.
Like, I have this big long-ass fucking stick and you can't reach me, but I can reach you. Haha!
Good fight.
But yeah, like, no, like, I literally just abused Keeling's big stupid hitboxes with his big stupid long stick. Please, take that out of context. Start this thing called Marble Quotes.
Oh!
Where people just take the shit that I say out of context entirely and make innuendos out of it.
AP at 50%.
Nice. Mitsurugi was definitely fun to play, I remember that one.
30%.
My life flashed before my eyes. I gotta go.
Actually, no, wait, there was actually one other character that I really liked playing, and that was Sungmina, but that was entirely for trans reasons, as it turns out.
Ah.
Fuck,
Good fight.
How did I forget about Songmina in Soul Calibur? How did I forget that?
I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't have a whole lot of experience with Soul Calibur. In the experience that I have, it was a character creator that happened to be packaged with a fighting game.
I mean, true. I mean, like, the later Soul Calibur games with the character creator let you literally make fucking Pepsi Man. But, like, Gage, like, after stream, like, look up the character Songmina and, like, tell me that, like, you know, like, a closeted egg trans person would not see that and just be like, something is awoken.
You know, if it's the one I remember, I'm definitely seeing that.
Like, oh my god, like, I forgot about that somehow. How did I do that? But yeah, no, like, Songmina was definitely one of those characters for me, and it's like, that one should have just, like, immediately been like, I feel weird.
You want to know honestly what it was for me? The first time I played Gage in any context, she was an artificer in a D&D game, and I had so much fun role-playing her as a character, I was just like, well, she's living rent-free in my head now.
Yeah.
And then I made her into a VTuber, and it was just, okay, there's no going back.
Yeah, here we are.
Okay, so we have Big Boom Tank versus Jetstream Sam after Raiden gets done with him.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna be hilarious. Big Boom, go!
Oh no! Oh, he's
close.
back!
That was close. That could have been a disaster for you. Ow. Owie.
Shame about your pulse armor. I love the ducking down to avoid the laser turrets. I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing. It's pretty cool.
Ow. Hooray, I finally won one!
On my screen, that looked like he just suffered critical existence failure. Fucking dies of cringe.
Just cringe die. I am pretty cringe.
I know. It's fine. I am cringe, but I am free.
Exactly, that's how I see it.
I am a 36-year-old trans woman role-playing a cute anime mechanic on the internet. I commission pornography of my character and perform adult shows as my character. I am about as cringe as it is humanly possible to be.
I mean, honestly, I'm kind of in a similar boat. Like, I'm 31 and I'm like a fucking shit-posting succubus. So it's like, here we go.
Do not kill the part of yourself that is cringe. Kill the part of yourself that cringes.
Exactly.
False. Well, okay. I suppose I'm not Elon. Yeah.
Run! Yay! GG, Stepstream Stam in a wheelchair.
The laser turrets are good now.
They are, and they actually work with Double Dizzy. Who would have?
I want to see, where are my laser turrets?
I think I'm probably gonna end up sticking with that because
EN shortfall.
So
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I could run that one.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know how the laser turrets actually work. I might need to change my FCS, but I want to try this the next time my turn comes up. Your mech reflects your mood now. Matter Stomp!
Matter Stomp?
No, hang on. I got you. I got you, boo. There you go.
You've heard of Mad Stomp. Now get ready for even madder Stomp.
You've heard of Mad Stomp. Now, Salty Foot.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That is somebody's kink, I am sure.
I mean, yeah. Like, there's a kink for pretty much everything.
Oh god. Oh shit, it's midnight. My alarm is going off. It's telling me It's telling me to go to bed. I'm gonna tell it to fuck off because I don't have work tomorrow.
Nice.
Oh, the auroras.
Ow. Owie, 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 that hurt.
All I can think of when I hear Salty Feet is a medieval torture method. Honestly, most medieval torture methods somebody has turned into kink play at this point.
Pretty much.
Like, I'm pretty sure you could walk into a high-end sex shop and straight up just buy a pair of Agony, and it's like, listen, I'm into some pretty fucked up shit, but there is a line.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of got a couple of niche or obscure ones there, but like, it's more in like the camp of, that's a little bit weird, fam, but not so much like the, bro, that's actually fucked up.
Yeah. Like, my weird kinks are weird. They are not going to cause lasting physical harm. Oh, nice airburst. You have yet to see that one in the specialty kink shops. I mean, honestly, the sex shops around here are kind of pedestrian, so I was making a hypothetical. Although they do sell some very nice leather harnesses now, and I have threatened to get my boyfriend one because a punk bar that we enjoy going to is actually having a fetish wear dance party. And if I can get this man out in public, shirtless with a leather harness, I'm pretty sure we might not never make it into the party because he's going to have to get me off of him with a crowbar.
Oh, fucking right. No, I feel that.
Not sure if anyone would be turned on by a goat licking their feet to the point their skin is being ripped off. Well, until you said skin being ripped off, I could think of a few people who would probably enjoy that because I know some furries.
Alright, Edge. This actually reminds me of a tweet that I saw where PETA had this video, right? And PETA was doing your usual PETA stuff. But they were trying to be like, Cashmere bad because goats not like it. But the chick that they had on the table was like bound by her hand and feet, and she was fucking naked.
Yeah.
And there's this dude who had like handful of her titty, and just kind of like casually pulling like the fur off, and it's like, bro, like this is like some public kink fetish play going on. Like, PETA, why is she naked? Like, like no kink shame here, but like, why is she naked?
Did you really have to go that far, PETA? No, they didn't.
Oh, I mean, it's PETA. They're delusional. They think they have to go that far.
Yeah. They think that getting views on their stuff is tantamount to people agreeing with them when it's no. Your argument against, you know, milk being unethical with the big titty cowgirl, it doesn't have a lot of views because people agree with you. It has a lot of views because furries exist.
And not just that, big titty cowgirl.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even disagreeing with the furries. Like, I like me some big titty cowgirls.
Like, I mean, low-key, I kind of am a furry, but like...
Oh, no, I'm 100% a furry. I don't air my dirty laundry out in public, but E621 is not only in my bookmarks, it's on my bookmarks toolbar. Are you kidding?
Like, I played Star Fox Assault as a teenager. I found Crystal as, like, I want to be her.
Yeah. I'm old enough that, honestly, it was Disney's Robin Hood, and later Space Jam.
That'll do it.
But again, you know what? I'm not gonna rub it in anybody's face unless I'm doing a themed, you know, lewd stream or something.
Yeah, and like, I mean, if we're being real though, like, how are you gonna see Lola Bunny and not be like, nah, I get it.
Lola Bunny was so sexualized, it wasn't even... Like, they weren't even trying to hide it.
Oh, yeah. But, like, again, my point still stands, though. Like, how can you not see Lola Bunny and just not... Like, how can you see Lola Bunny and then not be like, I get it? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I got a kink for you, 621. Walter, there's a lady in my head that calls me Stud Muffin. The fucking Armored Core 6 memes are next level, and I love it. Oh my god, I did not expect this guy to pull that out. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I wasn't anticipating that.
Double earshots at point blank range. That fucking hurts.
Oh, yeah.
And I see both of them are using the explosive thrower.
Yeah, I think that's something I'm gonna have to play around with at some point. Because, like, I played around with it a little bit before the patch came out. It was like, maybe. But, like, now that it's actually been buffed, it's like, okay, yeah, no.
It's such a cool idea for a weapon, but I don't know how much I'm going to actually like it. It's another one that locks you in place, so I really feel like I'm going to have to put it on a tetrapod.
Yeah, like, I think as far as the, quote, melee weapons go, the explosive thrower is probably going to be my favorite. But then again, like, I also don't really do melee weapons. Like, just not really my style.
Oof. I love how the good and bad were allocated to ending depending on whether or not you simped for air. The writer's barely disguised fetish.
Like, just having this girl in your head who, you know, talks to you and calls you Stud Muffin and says, I believe in you. And it's like...
It's good. And also,
Right?
Diego has it exactly right. All Mind went from a psycho AI manipulator to a meme gremlin girl that fails everything she does and has a pet iguana.
Yeah, more or less.
It's great. Oh man, I should put my goddamn All Mind emblem back on my AC. I made a smug All Mind emblem, and it goddamn near went viral. The day that I knew I made it as someone who fucks around with the emblem creator was when someone posted in a completely different thread a picture of a tank that was plastered from top to bottom in All Mind artwork, and mine was included in there. Alongside all these awesome, like, All Mind, like, bikini pinups from Japan, they had my little fucking gremlin. You saw that? That was me! That was me. I swear to God. I have it in my image editor. I have it saved. I can show you. It's not downloaded. I made that.
This sounds exactly like when you're a musician and then Weird Al finds your stuff and is like, yeah, I want to parody that.
It kind of is, honestly. You've played against multiple people with that emote. I was patient zero. I didn't do the original artwork, but I'm the one that put it in the game. You can blame me. I made a couple of them that went viral. That one and, I'll show them after we get done with PvP before I go offline. I'll show the two of them that really took off. Also, I'm hungry and I have cheeses within arm reach. It is now real gremlin hours.
Just absolute fucking gremlin. Yeah, no, I'm definitely hungry. I'm gonna have to get something to snack on after this. Like, yeah, is it weird? Like, I'd actually kind of somewhat recently given up my own tobacco habit. I feel like my appetite's actually gone up.
I only heard some of that because of the miniguns. You recently are trying to kick your tobacco habit, or you picked it back up?
No, I actually stopped smoking, and I feel like my appetite has actually increased.
Oh, that's actually super common in people that are quitting smoking. At least based on what I hear. I skipped cigarettes and went directly to weed and nicotine vapes and never looked back.
Yeah, no, I was smoking cigarettes for like 10 fucking years because, wouldn't you know it, military.
Oh god, yeah. You have an excuse.
Yeah, I ended up smoking for 10 years because, like, I was only 4 years in, but then, like, the habit just kind of stuck with me. Like, I just kind of reached that point one day to where it's just like, fuck this shit, I'm done with it.
Vault says he wishes there were emblems in Elden Ring so he could have a similar meme emblem with Radon. Listen, Vault, if you can find me a picture of, like, Giga Chad Radon or something like that, I'll do my best to make it in Armored Core at least. That sounds funny. Oh, double KO.
Ooh. Oh. I don't see a whole lot of double KOs.
No, those are pretty rare. I mean, you won. Didn't you? No, he won. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think they gave it to well, I think the other guy actually ended up winning a match before that, and they're like, fuck it, this guy wins.
Alright, so this one's going to be experimental. I don't know how it's going to work. My train of thought is throw up a bunch of laser turrets and then stun with the Viento and let them pelt them.
I can't say. I think I might have ended my friendship with Gatling guns and new friendship Dizzy.
I can see this. Oh, you specifically mean the I beat pre-nerf Balteus emblem, but for Radon. Yeah, I could do something like that. Like, put Radon's Great Rune in the background and be like, I beat pre-nerf Radon.
Fucking...
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to brag some more. If you've seen the I beat pre-nerf Balteus, and apparently that means something to you guys, if you've seen that emblem going around, I'm also the one who created that one. At least one version of it.
Fucking pre-nerf Balteus. I spent like 50 attempts on that fight.
I spent so long on him the first time because I was being stubborn and didn't want to switch off my handguns and pulse blade. When I suddenly realized if I had used the double pulse guns, it would have been so easy.
They like the pulse guns weren't really working out for me because I actually tried double pulse guns and it's just like this isn't really working for me. Is what I ended up doing is I went for like the biggest vertical missile packs that I could, double Go Chens, and a tank build.
I can respect that.
Yeah, because like, I figured at that point it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna blast the hell out of him and just punch through that pulse armor. I beat him with 80 AP.
Alright, let's see how this goes. If this works, I might make it into a fully different build.
Honestly, Diego, yeah, like after 300 hours, Balteus does kind of feel a hell of a lot easier. Like, I think Balteus's difficulty is really shown in the first playthrough where you don't have a whole lot of parts to work with. Yeah, so I also think Ibis kind of has a little bit of the same thing, but to a lesser degree. Because, like, by the time you're on New Game Plus, you have a huge variety of parts to make use of, and you can just kind of build and match to whatever feels best for you and whatever works best for you. But, like, on your first playthrough, you don't really have that.
Oh shit, this kind of works!
Yeah, not like actually second playthrough I came back to Balteus with double Gatling guns and just kind of rolled him over. Went from like 50 attempts to like I fucked up one time and then it's like, oh shit, oh, we'll try again, and then I got oh, that was way easier this time. Thinking about it, I think my most hated boss was probably... I'm trying to... What was it called? It was the chapter, like halfway through chapter 4 in the depths. Like, I think it was like the Enforcer or the Defender or something like that.
Oh yeah, the Enforcer.
I fucking hated that thing. Like, that's probably my most hated boss, honestly.
Laser turrets backed up with stun weapons. Kinda disgusting.
Yeah.
Kinda really fucking good. I hope I didn't make him salty with that. It's tough to tell with the pre-made chats whether they're salty or whether they're actually saying they had fun.
Yeah, like that can definitely be that can definitely be a thing. Like, yeah, like at the same time, I don't really blame somebody for getting salty all that much.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, I mean, everybody gets salty. Everybody.
Oh god, yes. Okay. We're gonna go back to not laser turrets. I think we're also gonna... Nah, we won't change the map. We're probably not gonna go for that much longer. It's after midnight here. And I've been streaming for over 5 hours.
That'll do it.
We'll call it at 6 hours. So we got about 40 minutes left. You know, while I got everybody here, and while I'm thinking about it and feeling sappy, I do want to thank everybody who sat with me for the entire Armored Core playthrough, because this is probably the most fun I've had with a video game in a long time. And just thank you for indulging me in my super hyper-specific interests. Oh, Jetstream Sam got better.
Yeah, no, like definitely, like I was saying in the chat before, like Armored Core 6, it handles like a high-end Lotus. Like, it just feels great to play. Like, yeah, like even in times when I do end up taking L's and whatnot, and You know, there's a little bit of salt coming in. It's like, I'm still having a good time. Like, again, like, game just feels so good.
I feel like you went easy on me that time. I feel like my reckoning is at hand. Oh, there's the reckoning. There's the reckoning I was talking about.
AP at 50%.
Whew. You know it's a good game when even when you win, your heart rate goes up.
Right?
What have I got here? Zaza. So, okay, what? Stun needles, double Viento. What is that in the other shoulder? Oh, container missile. That's what that is.
Oh.
That's one you don't see very often. I want to make a joke, but I'm not sure if I can say it on Twitch.
Unsure.
All I know is that it's called the CNT, and I'm sure you can see where I'm going with this. Oh, wait, no, they've changed. Onyx now. Ducket, Coquillet, Stun Needle, and Plasma Missile. Okay. So you were also double handgun, stun with a big punish. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be faster. Maybe that will save me. You know what? I left these Vientos untouched for too long. The Ducats are really good, but these Vientos are... Oh my god, they fire so fast.
Yeah.
Missile container? More like pistol container.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's go. Hyper aggro, let's go. Oh.
AP at 50%. AP at
Ah!
50%.
Oh, so close. That double stagger, though.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Nope, I'm dead.
Oof.
I thought I got the stun off, and I totally did not.
Oof.
still, good fight. Good build, too. I'm wondering... I don't know if they can hear me or if they're in chat or what. I'm wondering if they decided to use the, like, mismatched pistols for a reason, or if it was some other kind of choice. I don't know. But, I mean, I like the build. It's very similar to what I'm running, and I'm a huge fan of the... I've heard people call it the John Wick build, the double pistols with a melee backup.
Okay, we'll remove that. And, yeah, do that. Okay. I'll try this out. We're just gonna try stuff.
Hey, it worked for me with the laser turrets. Eric Kerrigan. That's a StarCraft reference, but the first name isn't quite right.
Oh.
It took me a minute.
I'm still disappointed that Blizzard is still on my shit list.
They need a lot of shakeups before they're gonna get off of that.
Cause like, the thing is, I really like Hearthstone, but I don't want to support Blizzard in any capacity.
I played the original Overwatch religiously for quite some time.
Yeah, and honestly, I had fun with that too. It's just Blizzard's on my shit list.
Yeah, and it's just, and like, honestly, like, even if they didn't have, you know, crappy, you know, business practices internally, you still get things like straight up, first of all, cutting support for Overwatch 1 because they wanted to release Overwatch 2, and then cutting the single player mode for Overwatch 2 just because. Bruh. When the trailer for Overwatch was released, I was expecting it to be like a Borderlands style, you know, shooter RPG, and I was disappointed that it wasn't. Yeah, I think that was their logic. Yeah, we're going to stop support for Overwatch 1 because we're going to add a single-player mode and release Overwatch 2. And then they don't release the single-player mode.
Right. Oh, I am so gonna die.
This is why TF2 will always be supreme. I mean, it has better memes. At this point, literally the only thing Overwatch is good for is the source filmmaker porn. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say what everybody's thinking. Listen, the only reason Overwatch is still good is because they keep releasing skins for Mei to get fucked in.
Fucking right, and not just Mei either. Like, they got them for all of them.
Mm-hmm. Mei is just the one that I search for because I like him thick.
Fucking right. Valid.
Oh, he brought it back. He brought it back.
Ow. Owie. Owie. Owie.
Ow, 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 ow. It took less than 36 hours for people to mine the files for Overwatch 2 when it got released. Yeah, they were like, oh, we've encrypted them. We're going to stop them from making porn of our characters. And porn artists were like, fucking
No, you
bet.
you literally can't stop porn.
Watch me.
Like like look, I remember when Pokemon Sword and Shield were first coming out. Like the like the very same fucking day that they revealed Sonya, there was fucking Sonya porn.
Mm-hmm.
Like the very same day. Like I'm pretty sure it came up within just a couple of hours.
Rule 34 artists are absolutely inhuman with the
Like
speed at which they work.
they are fucking on that shit. They are fucking on that shit.
It's very impressive in a way. Hours, minutes.
Like honestly, yeah.
I mean, depending on the quality level you're looking for, potentially seconds.
Oh yeah.
It's basic, yeah, it's basic human drive. You can't stop the fucking. If you have an attractive character, and if you want people to like your character shooter, you're probably going to have attractive characters. There's going to be porn of them.
Abso-fucking-lutely. It's gonna be porn of like damn near every character you can think of.
You want to know? You want to know who I think handled the whole inevitability of porn the best? Toby Fox. Toby Fox knew when he released Undertale, he knew people were going to make porn of Toriel. He knew they were going to make porn of all the characters. He didn't try to stop it. He had a simple request. He wanted you to use a different tag on social media to separate the porn from the rest of the artwork. That was the only thing he asked, and people actually did it.
Yeah, because like, I know you guys are gonna do this anyway. Can you just like kind of tag your stuff different?
Yeah.
Please?
And people listen because it's a perfectly reasonable request. That's an awful lot of assault armor going on.
Actually, you know, I actually kind of like the delivery boys on quads. Those are fun.
They are certainly good for saying, let's just fuck this entire area up. It's another weapon that I think would be pretty good in threes. Because it's chaotic enough you wouldn't be able to dodge them. And there's no friendly fires, so you don't gotta worry about that.
Yep. I think for the launch of Sword and Shield, they speed burned, and it was around 34 minutes. It was actual competitive porn? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, and like, actually kind of on this topic, for PlayStation 2 emulator, like, I got Gran Turismo 4 on that, because I remember playing Gran Turismo 4 as a kid and really enjoying it. You know, but then, well, I'm gonna say kid, I was like, about 15 or 16 around that time, I think. Ish. Maybe a little younger. No, actually, it was a bit younger than that. But I had Gran Turismo 4. I really enjoyed it back then. I got it on the emulator now, and it's just like, I mean, it still looks good, but it doesn't really hold up. It still looks good. It still plays good, but eh.
It's one of those things where it's like going back and playing, you know, an older installment in any series. The graphics and stuff are probably fine. Like, honestly, like, PS2 graphics are not bad.
Like, oh yeah, like, and let's also keep in mind, this is Gran Turismo we're talking about. They've always kind of been, like, super on point with that kind of stuff.
Oh, absolutely. But then you have to go back and think, okay, but all the strides they've made forward in the systems and gameplay, we're walking those back for the sake of nostalgia.
Yeah, and... But, like, I think it was even kind of more than that. Because when I went back through playing it, there was a lot of stuff that I'd kind of forgotten about. And it's like, oh shit, that's right, I can't actually... I can't change the paint job on my car once I get it. Oh, that's right, the upgrade system kind of sucks. Oh, that's right, there's only 6 cars in this game. Probably could have easily supported more than 6 car field.
Yep.
And it's like, I mean, it has like the very first car ever built, which is, I mean, like, that's cool, but I'm not really ever going to do anything with that.
Yeah, you know, it's nice that you can drive a Model T, but you're not going to see it in a race.
Model T? What do you mean Model T? I'm talking about the Mercedes-Benz motor wagon from like 1886.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Like that was the first car ever built, ever. And it's like, I mean, it's cool, but am I ever gonna use it? No. And then, like, going through it again, and like, it just kind of like, oh yeah, this has B-spec mode. That was a unique little cool thing. It was like, and I think that's kind of when I realized this game is literally just car porn.
Mm-hmm. Snippy Kitty says Spyro has stood the aging well, and yeah, Spyro has. Spyro, and personally, I prefer Jak and Daxter, but it's honestly a toss-up.
Yeah, Spyro's aged very well. Wind Waker has aged super well.
Literally, the only bad part about the Wind Waker was the Triforce charts.
Yeah, but like everything else about Wind Waker, fantastic. Like even the graphics, like even to this day, just absolutely fantastic. But then again, like stylized graphics do tend to hold up a lot better than you know, the more photorealistic stuff. So
yeah, because with stylized graphics, you can make an art style and say, okay, this is finished. Whereas with photorealistic, you're always going to be seeing improvements until it's just real life.
Yeah.
It's why I prefer Super Nintendo games to a lot of early PS1 games. Because Super Nintendo games, you've got the stylized sprite graphics, though I think those age a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, also in chat.
Hi, Moktaros.
Yeah, Mok. You got new horror games. Please tell me what new horror games you got. I am interested to know. Because I got a new one. And if anybody didn't see me stream it before, I'm going to be continuing it because it's amazing. I picked up Signalis. And holy shit, it's probably the best horror game I've ever played. It's not the scariest, but it plays very well, and the style is so on point. It is very stylish. Graphics age, style does not. Yeah, Snippy hit the nail on the head. Homecoming and Labyrinthine. I've heard of Labyrinthine, but I haven't heard of the other one. I'll have to check them out. Hopefully I can catch you stream. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I hope to, because I like watching you stream.
You know, Gage, actually thinking about it, as far as the graphics thing goes, I think we're almost at the point where it is just real life.
Yeah. At this point, honestly, like, when you talk about things like graphical fidelity, it's basically real life.
Yeah,
the only thing at this point was going to be conquering the uncanny valley, and we're even getting kind of close to that.
Yeah, and like, you know, I fired up like I said, I fired up Forza Motorsport earlier today, and just kind of, you know, I got this Mazda Cosmo in the garage and whatnot, and I'm just kind of looking it over. It's like, it looks kind of just like the real thing. Like, we are so close to just being real life. So that's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if it's on purpose, but I like how one of this person's back weapons is much more reflective than the other. Also, Vegas over here seems to be running roughshod over the lobby, which is impressive, but I may have to put you on spectate, Vegas. I have a policy that if you manage to make an entire circuit through the lobby without being defeated, your ass gets on spectate. Cyberpunk is really, really good, but I still think that the faces can be a little uncanny, and that's going to be a huge hurdle to solve.
Yeah, no, Vegas is kind of rocking it right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're honestly heading towards the cyberpunk dystopia future, and really all I hope is that we come out of the other side of the cyberpunk dystopia future as Star Trek rather than Mad Max. And before anybody says, I understand that Star Trek was Mad Max for several years before it became Star Trek. I know the lore. I just hope we skip that part.
Yeah, I really don't want to be in a Mad Max world. Like, I really don't.
No. Fury Road, great movie. Wouldn't want to live there.
Yep. But yeah, like, I mean, like, as far as the future goes, like, I think it's either going to be like Mad Max, Star Trek, or Armored Core.
I'm hoping for Star Trek. You're
Honestly,
hoping
yeah.
for Warhammer 40K? Good God!
Are you
why?
crazy? Are you crazy? Why would you ever hope for that?
Are you insane?
Now, Gage, I'll answer that for you. Yes! Yes!
Possibly. Okay, at least you own it.
Like,
I'm gonna go ahead and relate to you a quote from my boyfriend about Warhammer 40K and how to describe it to someone who has never heard of Warhammer 40K. The world of Warhammer 40K is a terrifying hell that would make Hieronymus Bosch shit himself in fear. And it has its own hell!
it literally has an organization of people who say, innocence proves nothing. We can just blow up planets whenever we feel like it.
So you mean like Doom? No, Warhammer 40K is worse than Doom.
Yeah, it really is. And like Doom is the franchise where a portal to actual fucking hell opens up and demons spill forth.
Doom is the franchise where canonically, rather than installing fucking solar panels, we decided to mine hell. Yes, and to travel at faster than light speeds, you have to travel through hell. And also, the time in hell does not work right, so sometimes you make such good time that you arrive at your destination before you leave, and sometimes you make such poor time that for the people that you were traveling towards, it seems like 2 years, but for you it was 2 centuries.
Yeah. There's absolutely no reason at all ever for anyone to ever want to live in 40K universe, because if you did live in 40K universe, you would probably just die without actually experiencing their actual hell, because the Necrons would show up, or the Orcs would show up, or you know the what did I call the Dark Elves in that one?
Dark Eldar.
Yeah, Dark Eldar. The Dark Eldar show up, and that's probably the worst ones to show up. Because,
Yeah.
like the Orcs and the Necrons will just kill you. Like the Dark Eldar will like actually just enslave you until you die.
Yes. And then if after you're done being a slave, you're probably going to end up as furniture for a while.
Yeah. And then you'll probably just die again.
Yeah. In order to travel through hell to go faster than light, you have to have a specific psychic mutant on your ship that can scream really loudly and generate a field of pure psychic fuck you to keep the demons out.
Yes. And then certified soup. Thank you. Is Drukari. That's what I was looking for. But,
Yeah, that's the proper term.
Like Drukari would like enslave you and then make you literal furniture and then sacrifice you to Slanesh. More or less.
Pretty much.
That's about how that would go. Slanesh is a bit too extreme for my liking.
Yeah, literally the only ways to win Warhammer 40k, to have a good existence in Warhammer 40k, nice shot, my dude, it would be to be an orc or arguably a Tyranid. If you're an orc, you're having a good time. If you're a Tyranid, you're effectively mindless, so you don't care.
I mean, like, the only thing Tyranids want to do is just eat things, and then, like, the orcs are just like, yay! We get to smash stuff and fight people!
The orcs have literally won Warhammer 40k. The entire galaxy is locked in never-ending war, everybody against everybody else. This is the orcs' win state.
More or less. Like, I think other than orcs, the only other possible faction to where you could ever have a shot at actually having a decent life would be with the Tau. But the Tau have a caste system.
Yeah, like the Tau, they look good until you don't look too hard, but then it's a totalitarian communist society with a caste system, and like, don't get me wrong, I actually straight up think, you know, some forms of communism would be better than what we have, but the Tau ain't it.
No, the Tau are definitely not it. Like, I think the only thing that would make the Tau better than the Imperium of Man to actually live in is, like, at least with the Tau, like, you could actually have stuff with, like, the Imperium of Man, like, they'll be like, oh, hey, you're gonna be a guardsman, and, you see that big, googly motherfucker over there? Yeah, you're gonna go fight him. He's gonna eat you.
Yeah,
And it's not, and, like, not in a fun way.
the Tau put brainworms in your head so you can form. I thought it was pheromones, but either way, it's basically mind control.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Actually, know what? Actually, I didn't actually know the Tau did that. So, in that case, the Tau would be worse than the Imperium.
It's actually why the Farsight Enclave are the way they are, is because they are so far away from the center of the Empire that the pheromone control of the ethereal caste has kind of worn off, and Commander Farsight said, fuck this shit, I've got a demon weapon. It might not actually be a demon weapon, but fuck this shit, I've got a sword.
I don't know if being a guardsman would be, like, the good. Like, unless you're, like, one of those just weird random guardsmen who gets, like, who just, like, gets this random custody guardian for some fucking reason.
Oh like, my god! That was a mistake! Oof, dodge the bunker, though.
Because, like, I mean, if you're being protected by a fucking custodes, then, like, at least nothing is gonna be able to actually kill you. Except for that custodian.
Ah, fuck! No, this is not going to end well for me.
Diego, I actually have no idea if the thing about the worms is true or not. Like, I'm not really a Warhammer expert. I just know enough to know that this is absolutely a hellscape universe.
Well. Ethereals will implant a symbiote in your head to promote the greater good of a collective species. That makes sense for species that are not Tau. I just don't know if they do it to other Tau.
I'd imagine they probably would, because they would have to. You know, going for the whole super authoritarian control thing. Like, there's a certain real-life country that I think would do this if they had the power to do so.
Ah!
Oh, well, Sip just keeps correcting me on my 40k.
Oh! I'm going to chalk that one up to lag, but it was still a fair win. That did not hit me on my screen, but I know how the netcode on this works.
Especially ones that are unemployed. Jeez.
They only do it to species that aren't Tau. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Oh god, we've got Slug.
Slug.
I remember Slug.
Oh boy.
Do you guys all know each other? Soup, Ace, and Slug? Because that would be funny.
I mean, it would.
Nice to meet you, Slug. Your builds disgust me in the best way. You might. What about... You definitely know Ace. So Slug, all of Slug's builds are based on Willy Wonka, as far as I've seen.
Amazing. Everlasting Gobstopper.
Everlasting Gobstopper is fucking unstoppable.
Jeez.
Not only did he pick the strangest fucking references for all of his builds, but he is legitimately very good at this game.
Oh, jeez.
I think,
Yeah, okay. I'll probably get. I'll probably get stomped. I'm just kind of mid.
You think you know Marble too? Marble's in chat with me.
Right? Who do you think the other person been talking this whole time is? Hey, chat.
The 2 hottest Armored Core players. Well, no, Snippy Kitty exists. Members of the top 3 hottest Armored Core players.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm mid at the game, but at least I'm hot.
Yeah, that's it. You know, am I great? No, but I can make cool emblems, and people like looking at nude pictures of me, so I'll take what I can get.
Fucking right.
That is not a tank. No, it is not a tank. That is a spider. To be fair, Marble said that she plays mostly tanks.
I mean, honestly, I kind of consider this one to be kind of a tank. It just flies.
Love you too, Snippy. I am honestly really glad that we met through Armored Core. That was great.
Owie. Owie. Oh.
Oh, now I see why Ace was so mad. Ace was like, "Oh, you're playing a tank. Finally, a thing I can hit with my pile bunker." And then, nope, I'm in the air all the time, motherfucker.
Yeah, like I said, I consider this particular build to just be a flying tank.
Flying is the operative word. It's hard to hit that with a giant metal spike. You hit the small
Exactly.
There you go. There you go. You hit the mini bunk. It's not the size that counts, it's how you use it.
Right?
Just Gao Gygar just following you menacingly in the air.
I have long reload times, I'm sorry.
Oh!
That one got me. That one got me.
Ooh! Ouch! Fisted to death.
I mean, I'm down for some fisting, but not to death.
Yeah, no, there's a limit.
Too much fisting. GG's though.
More lube, more lube! I'm getting banned off of Twitch tonight. It was nice knowing y'all.
Ace, you gotta grab the Vaseline first.
Oh my god, I'm fucking dying.
I broke gauge with that one. I see, this is why I say we need a marble quotes. That's the first one going on marble quotes.
Vaseline, eh? Napalm time. Oh boy. I am officially out of hydration. Actually, I'm pretty sure napalm is legal to make and own. It's just illegal to use. But still, for legal reasons, that was a joke. Oh boy, it's him. The rematch. It does feel really menacingly. It's just this like kind of slow but just unstoppable force. You do not fuck with this guy. Ooh. Okay, maybe you fuck with him a little bit. Forgot the assault armor.
Uh-oh.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
I feel like if the common citizen could have just nukes...
Shadow
there wouldn't
Pilot
be a
AC
left.
gang. We love bunking piles. That worked much better in my head. Oh my god!
Damn.
He ceased to exist!
Man, Ace just out here fisting somebody until they just blew into pieces.
Ace straight up just said, nah, fuck this, fam, and ended his existence. Holy shit!
About to pile bunker this man's whole career.
Shadow Raven AC gang, we love bunking piles. Ace out here being fucking based and bunker pilled.
Fucking right.
That was an amazing hit. Was he even staggered? I was too busy verbally shitposting to pay attention, but I'll tell you what, I woke the fuck up real fucking fast. You know what? I could fight, but it's probably going to be the last match of the night, and Slug hasn't got to fight yet, so hang on.
At least give Slug one match.
Yeah. Slug, you get one. It's not that I'm scared. It is absolutely 100% that I am fucking terrified. But I want to see Slug get at least one match in. Oh, maybe I should, yeah.
Like, exactly that. Like, guy shows up and is like, we're kind of like right here at the end. So, and you know, it's the last one, so.
Yeah. New? Oh, if this is a Chrono Trigger reference, you might become my favorite pilot. Alright, there is the Gao Gaigar we are all familiar with. Menacing. What are we facing down? We are facing down New. Okay, I don't think it's a Chrono Trigger reference, but I like the cut of your jib. It looks pretty neat. Oh.
Oh.
Oof!
Ow.
You took it on the chin. Oh. The impact from that. Ouch. I'm thinking at this point that you can apply some logic to anybody who has the pile bunker equipped. Either they have no idea what they're doing and saw it on, you know, Nightfall and thought it was cool, or they have every idea what they're doing and you should be terrified. And I think Ace is in the latter camp.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh!
Oh no! His fell!
Unfortunately timed pulse armor.
gravity.
Death to gravity.
From Software, nerf gravity, please.
Gravity is literally a one-hit kill. How is that not imbalanced? Oh, good bunk. Will it be enough, I wonder? This is really close.
It really is.
That explosive thrower is fucking scary, though. As is that Huxley. That deserves respect.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the Huxley got him. As he slowly waddles off into the sunset. Wait, what the fuck? That took... that took a long-ass time.
Can't say Slug was victorious in the grand finale of the night.
Well, you know what? If you come in and only do one match and win, then you leave undefeated and untied.
Right?
Everybody, it was a lot of fun. I've beaten the single-player content of Armored Core. So unless people want to see me try to S-rank missions, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming this again. I will be doing some PvP matches, and like I said, I've got a small list of people I'm probably going to be buying this game as gifts for. So I will probably be continuing to play. I might be continuing to stream it, but I'm not sure if it's going to return next week, so we'll have to see. Your game crashed for the explosion? Well, that explains why you just decided to hover off the edge.
That would do it.
All right, I did promise I would show off some of the emblems I made, so just to prove it, there's the Smug Allmind. There's the pre-nerf Balteus. And here's the Red Gun Sewing Club in 2 different colors. Not downloaded, these are made by me. So if you've seen these in the wild, there is a chance that they came from me. We need a download count for the animals. Yes, we do. All right. I'm going to dump us over to the chatting screen real quick for the little outro. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me for Armored Core 6 and playing this game with me, because this has been probably the most fun I've had streaming in a long time. Oh shit!
Kind of raid just as we're ending. Oh my gosh.
Menagerie, I love you. You know that I love you. Nope, you're getting stuck passing on my raid. Hi Menagerie, hi Plum. We're gonna raid somebody else here in a hot minute. I've been going for over 6 hours. Hi everybody! You already all know who I am. I don't have to explain anything.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Before I do my shit, Succubus, do you have anything you want to promote?
As far as promotion right now, I haven't been streaming myself lately. I'll probably get back into doing that here pretty soon. I've got, you know, like I said, PlayStation 2 emulator. I've got all kinds of stuff for that, and I've also got Forza Motorsport, so I'll probably be doing something with that at some point. It's just I don't have any like set schedules or anything like that right now. So yes, but
That's fair.
Gage, I will say thank you so much for having me on. I had a great time, and if you do pick up Forza at any point, let me know.
I will consider it, because honestly, the fact that I have not streamed a car game, considering my whole brand, is kind of embarrassing. Plum asks, who is my friend? This is Succubus Marble, confirmed cutie and fellow AC pilot.
Hi.
Alright, and yeah, we are just on our way out, but that's okay. I will send you guys on to somebody else who's cool. So, as for what I am doing for the remainder of the week, I have an off-brand stream on Pink Twitch going on Sunday night. If you know what that is and you want to check it out, then I'll be happy to see you there. If you don't know what that is, I will give you a hint. We are going to be trying out Breeders of the Nephilim. So, if you know, you know. If you don't know, Google it.
I actually have played that one.
I have not, but I was looking for more content and it was free, so I figured why not.
Yep.
As for next week, considering that we beat Armored Core tonight, unless people want to see me attempt some S ranks on the missions, I don't know if we're going to be doing more Armored Core. I might just say, you know, fuck it, let's do a victory lap of PvP and just do a 6-hour PvP stream. That could be cool. But I'm not 100% sure if it's going to be coming back on yet. What I do know for sure is 100% coming back next week is Signalis. So if you like spooky games about robot lesbians, you should be there to watch.
Ooh.
Now, who am I going to raid?
That is a good question.
Who are we? I could raid Vinny Vinesauce. They are playing Armored Core 6. But I don't think I will. I think I'll just catch the YouTube of that later. Check something in Steam. Oh, whoa. Do you not know what Signalis is, Menagerie? Because Spooky Robot Lesbians is a very apt description. You'll ping after the raid goes. Okay, cool. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go completely off the wall. A friend of the stream, Iris Ahi, a very cute robot girl, is streaming some Minecraft. And it has absolutely nothing to do with what we were doing, except she's cute and we're cute. So that's it. That's the connection. We're playing Uno and we're keeping with the cute suit. Yeah, wow, I just got an ad for Five Nights at Freddy's on her stream. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Everybody, say hi to Iris for me. Hopefully I will see you either this Sunday or next week, depending on which kind of content you enjoy. And again, thank you so much for joining me on this journey through Armored Core 6. This has been so much fun. The Dreamers got to hear me bitch about that ad coming here. I don't hate Five Nights at Freddy's as a concept. I don't like the person behind it, but I don't know. I might go see the movie if I don't have to pay money for it.
I could absolutely talk a lot about Five Nights at Freddy's despite having never played it myself, nor being into horror as a genre like at all. But there is so much that I could say about it.
Five Nights at Freddy's is... Okay, this is just turning into a chat stream for the next few minutes, so I guess you guys do get to stick around after the... Watch Willy's Wonderland instead. Yeah, that I might do. Five Nights at Freddy's is the kind of horror that I don't like.
Yeah.
The kind where the monster jumps out and makes a loud noise and that's it. Whereas Signalis is very much the kind of horror that I enjoy because it's just this omnipresent sense of dread. You don't know if that corpse is going to get up. You don't know what the next room holds, and just the atmosphere and the style of the game is so oppressive and terrifying. That's the kind of horror that I enjoy. Stuff like Amnesia and Soma. Soma was amazing. So yeah, definitely going to be doing more Signalis because it's perfect. It's perfect for me. Cute girls and psychological horror. All right. But again, thank you all for listening to me ramble. I am actually going to raid now because I need to get something to drink and I should probably sleep at some point tonight.
Yeah, sleep is a good idea.
Everybody say hi to Iris for me. Menagerie, go ahead and ping me on Steam. I'll check it as soon as the stream is offline. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you all so much.